We are back at it with Pokemon Crystal. And we're going to be continuing today. And I think, courtesy of what we did last stream, the dex completion and overall completion process for this game on the backlog is about to accelerate by quite a bit. And the roadmap for completing this game just got significantly fast-tracked. I'll give a refresher on all of that, and then we will hop right in. Yo, Lippy Pals, I am JoeDan54, and the last stream, we did a whole bunch of stuff. So, I went ahead and won the bug catching contest for the first time, so we have a Sunstone now. And we'll be doing that again today. And then we'll have both Sunstones that we need. But more importantly, we started doing time manips, and I got all the morning exclusive encounters, and then I went ahead and taught myself how to do arbitrary code execution in this game, which is pretty awesome. And so far, I've been able to use that to obtain Girafarig, which cannot be obtained in Pokemon Crystal outside of Ace. So, proof of concept complete. It was quite a journey learning how to actually perform Ace, but we got it going. We got it going. I'm trying to remember what I did at the start of the stream, because I'm pretty sure there was some important stuff I did at the start, too. Oh, yeah, I also showed off a ton of... Right, yeah, okay. I showed off a ton of... recordings of people that had called me. And strangely, nobody at all has called me since I ended my stream. And I wonder if it's because calls are disabled when you're on the second floor of the Pokémon Center, which is where we are right now. If you're wondering why we're on the second floor of the Pokémon Center, it does not have to do with having done trades, which we did do last stream. It has nothing to do with trades. We did do. Why did I say that? It has nothing to do with trades, which we will be doing. Probably relatively soon. Not this stream, though. But relatively soon. But, basically, setting up the Ace exploit, we had to be on the second floor of a Pokemon Center. So, yeah. Alright, additionally, I showcased a pretty important trick that I'm going to use to justify my use of one of the arbitrary code execution codes that I'll be pulling off, which will be used to max out the stat experience of a specific Pokemon instantaneously. And I'll be showing that off. I'll also be showing what I would have been doing manually if I wanted to max out the stat experience glitchless. So let's see here. Was there anything else that I wanted to do immediately upon starting the stream? I think there was, actually. So first of all, let's do another quick Pokédex refresher. Just to go through what we're still needing in the Dex. Dex is 161 right now. Remember that a perfect Dex score in this game is 251, so we are 90 away. So the Kanto starters, we're transferring all those from Yellow. The plan is to transfer their final evolutions, breed for their stage 1s, and then level them up for their mid-stages. We have a shiny Weedle that we will be leveling up through a shiny Kakuna and shiny Beedrill to show all those off. That's pretty cool. If you're wondering how I got a shiny Weedle, it appeared full odds out of nowhere in the Ilex Forest, and I was able to catch it. Pidgeotto, we need to level that up to get Pidgeot. Raichu's a Stone Evolution, Nidoqueen's a Stone Evolution, Nidoking's a Stone Evolution. I explained last stream we're going to be doing the evolutioning as part of the dex completion process, which is where I get all of the Pokemon through evolution that I can't get through any other means all at once. So that's why I haven't gotten any of these. Clefable, also a stone evolution. We're going to be transferring Ninetales from Yellow, and then breeding for a Vulpix. Wigglytuff is a stone evolution. Vileplume is a stone evolution. Parasect we don't have access to yet. Golduck we don't have access to yet. It's possible that some of these Pokemon, by the way, we do have access to. It's just that I wowould prefer to get them in locations that we don't have access to yet, because they probably have higher encounter rates. Mankey and Primeape will be transferring from Yellow. Let's see. Arcanine is a stone evolution. Poliwrath is a stone evolution. Alakazam is a trait evolution. So, by the way, to quickly talk about trait evolutions, Machamp is another one, of course. My plan is, so I have, let's see right here. I have this. So right now I'm streaming off of my new 3DS XL, which has a capture card inside. This is my old 3DS XL, and it has the Nerf case in it, in large part because one of the hinges is broken. There's a video on my YouTube channel called Struggle Gaming 101 where I showed off the broken hinge while I was playing through Mario & Luigi Paper Jam. So the thing is, I actually used this old 3DS XL essentially as my third party to essentially bounce back trait evolutions when I was completing Yellow, because I only had one copy of Yellow. So I didn't really have a way to get trait evolutions, unless I used Ace or the long-range trainer glitch. You know, I like to say I completed the Yellow Pokedex without Red or Blue, and that's still true. Technically it wasn't within a single save file, but it could have easily been through a single save file if I just decided to use Ace to get the trait evolutions. Although, technically, in Yellow specifically, you can actually get Machamp in a single save file because there's an in-game trade that actually allows you to get Machamp, because you get a Machoke and then it evolves because it's an in-game trade, and that counts as a trade. And this is before they could have made it hold an Everstone, because the held items weren't a thing in Gen 1. So the problem is, and I need to look further into this, I just haven't had the time, tragically, but this has difficulty charging. I think it has to do with the charging port being a little wonky, so it might be a little scary to try and use this. I don't know how many of you were there for the stream where I actually was doing the trait evolutions in Pokemon Yellow and using this as my secondary copy of Yellow, where I just downloaded a version of Yellow that I got off the H shop. But this had, like, the flashing red, critically low battery lights almost the entire way through, because I couldn't get it to charge. I have multiple 3DS chargers, and none of them were working. But I brought this to an old game store recently, and he was able to get it to charge no problem. So, I don't know why it wasn't working before, but yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this. So, the plan is probably going to be, I'm going to get a copy of, like, Crystal off the 8 shop or something and just get far enough to be able to, use the time capsule or whatever. And, actually, now that I think about it, there's an Ace exploit that allows you to use the time capsule early, so I might pull that off in this version of the game. So I might use that. However, there is another option. I don't know if I have it. Oh, I do have it over here. I have my original 3DS right here that I could also potentially install a version of Crystal on in the H shop. The problem is, a little while back, or more like, at this point, a long while back, this 3DS became pregnant with an expanding battery that was very dangerous. So I removed it, and the bottom casing of it looks a lot better now. It has, fortunately, lost its baby weight. And I recently got my hands on a rechargeable battery pack that I can put in the 3DS now. So, I may be able to do open heart surgery, or, I guess to continue the analogy, an inverse C-section. Unbirth, if you will. On my old 3DS, put a battery back in and get this to work. And this should be able to charge. The charging port on this is in much better condition. So, I have two potential options for having a third party to act as my trader. Because the thing is, the plan for transferring things to Yellow, you can't do that directly, you need to do it through trades. And, of course, trades can't be done online through Virtual Console. Similar to how it is in Fire Emblem Green on Switch. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. But anyway, so I essentially just need something to bounce my yellow Pokemon off of to get from Yellow to Crystal. And again, I could just use Ace to get the Pokemon I'm transferring from Yellow, but I feel like that's less fun. You know? A lot of the choices that may or may not be self-imposed that I'm making in the completion process of this game are guided by what I think is the most fun and the most satisfying. So, keep that in mind. But yeah. So, that's just a quick word on trait evolutions and what I plan to do with them. Victory Bell's a stone evolution, Golem's a trait evolution, Rapidash, we do not have access to. I also wasn't planning on getting Ponyta until we have access to the location where I plan on getting Rapidash, but I happened to run into a Ponyta in what I consider to be a suboptimal location, but the point is I ran into it, so I might as well catch it, and I caught it. Dugong, we're going to need to level up Seal in order to get Dugong. Cloyster's a stone evolution, Gengar's a trait evolution. This one's particularly important because Spyware the Haunter, who you know, was graciously, he offered himself up as a guinea pig for the bad clone glitch that allowed me to set up the arbitrary code execution exploit. He's fine, by the way. There's just a fucked up clone of him that's wandering one of my PC boxes now. Don't worry, I have him quarantined. That's literally what I did. I put him in a box all by himself and labeled it Bad Clone. He's quarantined now. Now that I think about it, I could have named the box Quarantine. The problem is I don't think there are enough characters for that. But yeah, basically, Spyware is particularly important because he is going to be our designated roaming legendary catcher. Because Gengar has good speed and can learn Memelook, Hypnosis, and Nightshade. Really, really good. So, one of the best catching Pokemon you can ask for, and considering the extremely limited distribution of False Swipe in this game, I don't really think anything comes close to the catching utility that Gengar has. That said, my Haunter was kind of throwing like crazy last stream. I think his Hypnosis hit rate was like 20 to 25%. It was ridiculous. So he needs to step it up for the bug catching contest we'll be doing soon. Exeggutor is a stone evolution. Then we got the Hitmons. This is going to be a real pain in the ass, by the way, getting these Hitmons, because of the stat differences that we're going to need to deal with. Let's see. Starmie is a stone evolution. Magmar we don't have access to yet. The Kanto 3 evolutions are all stone evolutions. Omanite and Omastar we could transfer from Yellow, but I'm actually going to get these two with Ace. Let's see, what else? Kabuto and Kabutops. I'll be transferring Kabutops from Yellow and then breeding for Kabuto. Aerodactyl, the plan is once I have a Blissey from Chansey, once I have all my Chansey and a Blissey, I'm going to breed for another Chansey, and then there's an in-game trade where you trade in a Chansey for an Aerodactyl. and I'll be doing that. That's the only way to get Aerodactyl in this game. Then let's see here. These are the Kanto Legendary Birds. We'll be transferring those from yellow. We'll be leveling up Dragonair to get Dragonite. Mewtwo and Mew will be transferring from yellow. The Mew, of course, will be legally transferable, courtesy of the Ace exploits I did in yellow. Speaking of Ace, that's how we'll be getting the Johto starters we did not pick. Ledian we got last stream. It was one of the morning exclusive encounters. Togetic's a Friendship evolution. The Mareep, Flaffy, Ampharos evolutionary line can only be obtained through Ace. Bellossom is a Stone evolution, one that we can now get because we won a bug catching contest. We need to win one more, though. What is this one? 186 is Politoed. That is a trait evolution with a King's Rock, which we do have. I believe the only evolution-related item we don't have yet is we're short one Moonstone, which is also an easy fix. We can just time manipulate for that. Jumpluff, we're going to have to level up Skiploom for that. Sunflora is the other Sunstone evolution. Espeon and Umbreon are Time of Day-based Friendship evolution. Slowking is an item trait evolution. Misdreavus we don't have access to yet. Fortress, we need to level up Pineco to evolve it. Steelix is an item trait evolution. 212. That's Scizor. That's another item trait evolution. Same as Steelix. 217 is Ursaring. We don't have access to yet. Macargo. We did get Teddiursa, by the way, last stream. Macargo, we need to level up Slugma to get Macargo. Same with Swinub and Piloswine. We need to level up Swinub to get Piloswine. Remoraid and Octillery we need to get through Ace. Kingdra is an item trait evolution. Phanpy we got last stream, by the way. 233, that's Porygon 2. That's another item trait evolution. We do have the upgrade. Hitmontop is probably going to be the most annoying Hitmon to get. And I'm probably going to try and get that one first because of how annoying it is. Let's see here. Then, let's see. 240 is Magby. We don't have access to Magby yet because we need to get Magmar and then breed for a Magby. This is Blissey. That's a Friendship evolution. These two are Roamers. God help me. Then this is the Larvitar, Pupitar, Tyranitar evolutionary line. We don't have access to them yet. And Ho-Oh, we need to catch all the legendary beasts. So, there you go. So now, we might as well start right away with some more Acemons, huh? Let's get some more Acemons. Who should we start with? We got Girafarig last time. So let's see here. We do have the Girafarig in our party. What box do I have selected? I have box 10 selected. There's the quarantine box, by the way. So let's see here. Alright. We're going to deposit Girafarig. And then we are going to go ahead and use Ace. Yeah, Hitmontop is really, really annoying. To get. I remember it being kind of annoying to get when I completed the Brilliant Diamond decks as well. But all of them are going to be annoying to get. But fortunately, with an Ace exploit to get as many rare candies as I need, it should be a little less annoying. But we'll see. Anyway, so, let's see if I remember. I believe I've set things up now such that actually doing Ace to get the Pokemon that I need now will actually be very, very easy. I'm pretty sure all I need to do is go in here, select this glitch TM15. You'll notice TM15 is in the item pocket and not the TM pocket. That's one of the main focuses of the setup, is to get this item shifted into the item box. And in this game, when an item is in the wrong pocket, the game just kind of completely freaks out. And we set it up so that it brings us to the Mail Rider. Okay, so, let's see here. I think what would be optimal here is I'm going to get each of the individual stage Pokemon of the starters one level below where they would evolve if they evolve through leveling, which I think most, if not all, of the Pokemon that evolve that I'm getting through Ace are just through levels. The only one I'm not sure about is Remoraid, but I think that is also just levels. Let me see here. Yeah, it is. It evolves in Octillery level 25. Okay, let's see here. Let me go back and make sure we have the Ace setup. It's different between Gold, Silver, and Crystal, by the way. I need to figure out 2 specific bites that we need. So let's see. Because basically, what I'm doing is there is a sequence of machine code that I'm taking and I'm modifying 2 bytes in it. 1 byte represents the species of the Pokemon that I'll be getting through this exploit, and another byte represents the level. So what we want to do here is we want to get a Cyndaquil, and we want the Cyndaquil to be, let's see, 1 level below when it normally evolves. Cyndaquil normally evolves at level 14, so we want to get a level 13 Cyndaquil. So let's see here. Cyndaquil has the hex ID of 9B. I think this is the second Pokemon in a row that has B in its least significant nibble for its species bite. Because that was also the case for Girafarig, and that's the case for the placeholder bite in the article, which is kind of funny. And then for 15, or sorry, we don't want 15, we want 13. Right? Yeah, we want level 13. Yeah, okay, we want level 13 Cyndaquil, which would be 0D. The rest of the machine code is unchanged, so it's going to be 2186 D2 C3 1F 2647 2D 9B 0D. That's what we changed. 00004991. This is machine code that says, "Give me a Cyndaquil at level 13 as a gift." I also confirm that it does register it to the Dex. So we're going to take this machine code, and there is a Mailwriter code converter that we can use to give us the code that we need, and also a checksum to verify it, to obtain this Pokemon as a gift. Alright, so I rattled off each individual character as I was inputting them last time. I'm not going to do that this time. That just takes too much time. Or at least I'm just going to do it quicker. So it's R90, capital R90, open parenthesis, then we need 0, double question mark, 1, lowercase u, double lowercase x, the fancy x with the cursiveness to it, lowercase y, z, apostrophe t, colon, female symbol, cap G, cap P, lowercase p, p, o, e, e, y, apostrophe v, semicolon, cap GF, and then 4 Q's to end. This should give us a checksum of 97. Yes, okay. And that executed the mail as code. We back out of the menu. And we have a Cyndaquil. Just like that. Level 13 as intended. I actually wonder if it just, like, randomizes the DVs as well. Let me throw these into Kingler Calc and see if I can calc a range for the DVs. So this is a level 13 Cyndaquil with no stat experience. HP is 36. And then we have 22 attack. That's the max. Defense is 19. That's close to the max. Special attack 21. That's very low. Special defense 19, that's also quite low, obviously. And then speed is 23. Which is also pretty low. Okay, I don't think I have the exact DVs correct because it doesn't match up with the HP. But I do have ranges. It's got perfect attack, close to perfect defense, and everything else is not very good at all. Sounds random enough to me. So now let's see. By the way, random update while I'm doing this. This has nothing to do with this backlog entry, but it will be very important for full completion of Gen 5 and 6 games in particular. There has been a project that I've been following for a while, called, well, it's generally called Project Pokémon, but more specifically, they're focused on reviving the Dream World in Pokémon and the Pokémon Global Link website. And over the past month or two, they've been making huge progress, to the point where you can now actually play minigames the way that you used to on that website and, like, tuck in Pokemon and stuff, which is pretty amazing. And it can connect to an actual game, too, which is just incredible. My hope, of course, is that the Pokemon Global Link, PGL, website gets full functionality in the future, to the point where you can connect a Gen 6 game to it and obtain medals. That's my ultimate dream. Okay, so Cyndaquil's obtained. Up next, we want to get a Quilava. And we want the Quilava to be level 35, because it evolves into Typhlosion at level 36. So let me make sure I have each bite labeled. So this is the species bite, and this is the level bite. Okay. So we just need to increment the species bite by 1 to get a Quilava instead of a Cyndaquil. And then to get a level 35, we need to put in Hex 23. Paste this in the converter. Oh, the checksum on this looks really funny. And, let's do the exploit again. A lot of these codes are going to look pretty similar, by the way. So we got R90, parenthesis, 0, double question. 1, U, double X, Y, Z, apostrophe T, D, D, W, W, X, O, E, E, Y, apostrophe V, semicolon, GF, and then 4 Qs. Checksum for this should look like that. Perfect. There it is. And there's our Quilava. At level 35. Alright, now we go for Typhlosion. And what level should I get Typhlosion at? Because for the others, it's easy to determine. And also, I'm just going to probably default to level 30 for anything that doesn't have an evolution, or is fully evolved at level 30. Problem is, Typhlosion is not obtainable normally at level 30, so... do I go up to, like, level 50, maybe? I wonder. I'm also curious, if you take a Pokemon from the Poké Transporter, or if you take a Pokemon from this game, put it in the Poké Transporter, and then bring it to the new games, what does it do with the stat experience? Does it actually convert that? I would assume it can't convert that into EVs, right? Because you can max out stat experience in every single stat. Which you cannot do with EVs, so maybe it just resets it to nothing. Okay. I think I'll go with 50. Yeah, I think 50 is fine. Yeah, we'll go with 50. Decimal 50 is hex 32. So we will change this to 9D 32. And now we go for it. The plan after this, by the way, will be to do the bug catching contest, and then I'm probably going to time manip to get the last moonstone we need. Checksum should be that. Yep. Okay. We press start, and that is a Typhlosion. You got the full line in now. This one's level 50. Beautiful. Before we continue with Ace, let us deposit these. Hisuian Typhlosion is cool, by the way. But when I play Legends Arceus on the backlog, I'm going to be using what I used when I first played it, which is Rowlet. Gen 1 Asuka run. What does that entail? Get in the mech, Charmander. Okay, we're gonna go for the Totodile evolutionary line now. So it's gonna be 9E. And then for level, Totodile evolves into Croconaw at level 18, so we want a level 17 Totodile. And that's gonna be Hex 11. This one actually looks a fair bit different. The start remains the same, though. LK, T, dash. Pretty sure that's the only dash type character. Yeah. And then 4 Qs. Then for the checksum, it should look like that. There's our Totodile. Alright, and it evolves into Feraligatr at level 30, so we want a level 29 Croconaw. Hex, that's 1D for the level. And 9F for the species. Okay. I'll be honest, this is a lot more convenient than having to set up an item menu for every single ace trick that I did in yellow, where I had to have very specific quantities of a bunch of different items in a bag that had one pocket and very limited bag space. And a large amount of the items that I needed to have quantities above 99, which meant I had to glitch the game in order to even get those in the first place. Alright, that's the checksum, good. Nice. One sec. Anyway, so that is Totodile and Crocodile. And now we'll go for a level 50 for Alligator. So the species bite is now going to start with A. It's going to be A0, and then Hex 3-2 for the level. Had a feeling the mail code this time around it would look a fair bit different. And the classic ending, capital GF, lowercase QQQQ. Got the checksum right. There's for Alligator. It's another evolutionary line done. And let's deposit these motherfuckers. I love hearing all of their cries in a row. Before we continue, let's save. And let's do the Flaffy evolutionary line next. Or the Mareep, Flaffy, Ampharos evolutionary line. Let's see here. Yep, okay. Mareep, Flaffy, Ampharos. Alright. So that's going to be B3 for Mareep. For the species bite. And I spelled it wrong. It is level 15 for Flaffy, level 30 for Ampharos. So we'll get a level 14 Mareep, we'll get a level 29 Flaffy, and we'll get a level 30 Ampharos. So level 14 for Mareep. Which is going to be Hex 0E for the level. Oh, the ooey is back in the mail codes. Awesome, I missed it. Z, T, symbol, mail symbol, PQ, V, semicolon, GF and the 4 Qs. There's the checksum. And there's the Mareep. Another Pokemon that is wholly unobtainable in Crystal. But Ace says, I don't care. We want 1D for the level bite on this one, and B4 for the species bite. Alright. I know this isn't necessarily the most exciting action on stream right now. Especially without the Smackro running. Shit! Again, I take one weekend off from streaming and then I'm completely out of practice. I'm glad I realized. Good lord. XY T Z5. Oi! Yee! Nui! D, semicolon, and then the classic finale. We're gonna start a band, GF and the 4 Qs. There's our checksum. And there's Flaffy. They look very cute in this game. Alright, now we want a level 30 Ampharos. Pretty similar mail code for this one, not surprising. I can't believe I forgot the Smackro, that's so annoying. It's like 45 minutes lost. I guess that somewhat offsets the extra Smackro progress that it got yesterday during the time that I was interrupted. That's my copium. Yui! Alright. By the way, I might get interrupted again soon. We'll see. Okay, check some... That's it. There's Ampharos. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Nice. I do remember its cry. Sometimes I mix up the cries of Ampharos and Sudowoodo, which are not far from each other in the decks, by the way. Ampharos is 181, and Sudowoodo is 185. And they have pretty similar sounding cries. Ampharos is like "Brr-doo-doo-doo," and then Sudowoodo is "Doo-doo-doo." Okay, so that's that evolutionary line. We already got Girafarig. Let's get Remoraid and Octillery. So Remoraid should be 223. Yeah, okay. 223 and then Octillery is 224. Remoraid 223, that's Hex DF. And I believe, if I recall correctly, Remoraid evolves into Octillery at level 25. Yes. So we'll get a level 24 Remoraid and a level 30 Octillery. So level 24, that's going to be Hex 18. Alright. Maybe in the future, because, spoiler alert, I'm going to be playing other Smash Brothers games on the backlog at some point. And I will be planning on making versions of the Smacros for those. And the requirements for the milestones in those require substantially more battles. For Smash Ultimate, the maximum milestone is 50,000. In Melee and Brawl, and possibly also Smash 4, I don't remember about Smash 4, they go up to 1 million. And so, it would not be reasonable to only have the Smacro going during streams. For those backlog entries. Because, like, it would genuinely take, with my current stream schedule, over 60 years to complete those Smacros. Like, it's probably, like, the ETA for, or more like the EDA, I suppose, if it's duration rather than time, for the Smacro as it is right now, for 50k battles in Smash Ultimate, it's already going to take about 3 years. I think the timeline for it got sped up a little bit because I modified the Smacro code to account for the fact that the Switch 2 loads faster, meaning that I didn't have to put as much time delay in between the states. But, it's still pretty slow. Alright, so let's see. And it's certainly going to be a weight off my shoulders when it's finally complete. Which, by the way, today, it may have already... No, it probably would have already happened if I had the Smacro going since I started the stream. Okay, good, that's the right checksum. We're going to be hitting 37,500 battles on the Smacro today. Which is exactly 3/4 of the way through. So we will officially be past 75% done with the Smacro, which is pretty cool. If it was DF, that means the next one is E0. This one's fancy schmancy. Yeah, you just imagine, like, actually sending these... Dude, imagine actually sending this as mail, by the way. Like, you send your I send this in the mail, I'm like, Dear Zach, R90, open parenthesis 0, question mark, 1, UXXY, Z apostrophe T, Z5. Zach opens it up, he's like, what the hell is this? Am I supposed to be seeing this? Is this a classified document? All of a sudden he hears, like, federal agents outside of his house. gets framed for illegally trafficking Pokémon through arbitrary code execution. Which is only legal in Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh. But I'm sure there are movements to legalize it in Unova. That's the checksum we want. We press start. There's Octillery. I always forget Remoraid's cry, and then I immediately am like, oh, of course it's that. Octillery's cry, I remember though. It's... Yeah. That's because I used Octillery on my team in Soul Silver. Yeah, Remoraid's cry, it almost sounds like an 8-bit version of what Azuril's cry would sound like in Gen 3. Alright, so with that, our dex I think is at, what, 172? Or, no, it should be at 169 probably. Oh, it is 172, okay. Yeah, look at that. Already we have registered 11 new Pokemon to the dex. And that's all of the Johtomons that I want to get through Ace. I might as well go ahead and get Omanite and Omastar as well, just to check those off the list. While I'm doing Ace codes. These will be the last ones, by the way, that we actually... this will be the last time that we use Ace to just generate a Giftmon. For these two specifically. So... let's see here. So, Omanite and Omastar. Yeah, okay. Omanite and Omastar. That's 138 for the species of Omanite. Which translates to 8A in Hex. 80A, if you will. Now, Omanite itself... evolves into Omastar at, I think, level 40? Yeah, level 40. So we'll get a level 30 Omanite and a level 50 Omastar. So, 2 more Giftmon codes for the road, and then we'll take a break from Ace for a little while. We finally have a human-readable checksum again, by the way. Oh, we get to do Yui again! Awesome. That's always my favorite part, in case you couldn't tell. GF and the 4 Qs, they're always here, man. They're always here. Alright. This should be Hex 97, or, no, well, maybe it is. No, it's not Hex. It's a number system specific to this game because it goes to the tiles. This should be checksum 97. Perfect. That's an Omanite. Level 30? Yes. Oh wow, look at the sprite for it on the party screen. Alright, Omastar, this will be the last one. If I recall correctly, it's Hex 32 for level 50. Yes, okay. And then we go to ADB for the Species Bite. Wow, this one looks completely different. Oh, by the way, I mentioned this last stream, but I find it really funny. It gives you... the number of button presses required to pull off this code. Which is very funny to me. In case you were doing a minimum input challenge for inputting the mail-writer codes, it gives you a target to aim for. I wonder what the algorithm to figure that out looks like. I guess it has some sort of, like, you know, shortest path. I guess it's just like a two-dimensional shortest path algorithm that also factors in the ability to screen wrap. I am not taking optimal paths. GF and the 4 Qs taking their final hurrah here. This hex sum is fucked up, bruh. But it is accurate. And that's Omastar. Okay, that's 174 in the dex. Yes, sir. Of course, theoretically, we could just use ace codes to get everything that's left. We're not going to do that. That's not fun. That's about as fun as another potential option we have, which is using a mail-writer code to instantly complete the dex, which there does exist a code for, if you can believe that. It completes the Pokédex and the Unknown Dex. Neither of which I plan on doing through Ace, and one of which I don't plan on doing at all. I didn't even know an Unknown Dex existed in this game. Part of me is kind of tempted to try and actually get the Unknown Dex, but like, unless there was like a key item that you get for doing this, I wouldn't really be interested. Also, yeah, Unknown's Cry is horrible. It's so grating. Yeah, that is, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, there's Unknown Mode, also known as Unknown Dex, Pokédex feature in the Gen 2 games and Stadium 2. Okay. Got it, okay. There is no key item related to Unknown in Crystal, but there is a Pokédex upgrade that you can get. And the Pokédex upgrade you get after obtaining 3 different types of Unknown. Which isn't much. So if I just wanted to go for that, that's probably not too crazy. I don't remember which Unknown I actually got. I wonder if it would actually say in the Pokédex which one. I feel like I remember it being G. Could be wrong. Oh, it's J, apparently. Okay. But yeah, if we went ahead and got 2 more, we could get a Pokédex upgrade. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, there is a key item related to the Unknown Dex. It's called the Unknown Report. So I guess that's something we could concern ourselves with when we go ahead and complete the Heart Gold and Soul Silver Dex. Which, spoiler alert, I do have a Pokewalker, and I do plan on using it when we get there. Alright, so, we've taken care of that. Okay, there you go. I was gonna say, I don't... Because that entire time between, like, now and the end of the last stream, I was, the whole time, in-game, in the second floor of the Pokémon Center. And at no point during that entire time window did I ever get a call on my Pokégear. And so I was thinking to myself, I wonder if Pokégear calls are specifically disabled when you're in the second floor of a Pokémon Center. And considering I just exited the second floor of a Pokémon Center, took one step forward and got a call, I think we have our answer. Not that it's a particularly useful call, but you know. Let me check the in-game time real quick. Beautiful. Not beautiful. That's... less time than I thought. We're gonna want to go ahead and try and do the bug-catching contest as soon as possible. I just want to see if I can get information on it, the Pokégear being disabled in the second floor of the Pokemon Center. Oops, that was me, that was not you. It doesn't say anything about that. Interesting. Huh, alright. How interesting. Okay, well, in any case, oh, by the way, I don't think we actually needed to be in the second floor of the Pokemon Center to do those ace, tricks. That's just where I happen to be. Alright. Let's get Spyware back out. Because we're gonna need him for the bug-catching contest. I don't remember which Pokemon Center I'm in, by the way. Is it Goldenrod? It's not. It's very much not. Also, I just realized, last stream, and this will probably also be the case this stream, I haven't been doing the Trainer House battles with Cal. But that's because I don't really need the EXP anymore. Alright. We want to make a beeline for the bug-catching contest. Get it? Beeline? We got Haunter in the front. We're going to save the game. And we're going to try and... yeah, speedrun Pokedex mail %. I think there is a category like that in one of the speedrun.com pages for one of the Mystery Dungeon games. Alright, bug-catching contest is on. We're gonna try and win again. So the thing is, one of the nuances with Ace is that pretty much everything that I'm gonna be doing with Ace is either completely impossible in-game, like obtaining the Mareep evolutionary line, for example, or it is something that requires basically zero skill or strategy, like, for example, mindless stat experience grinding, or mindless level grinding. There is not... technically there is a degree of skill in level grinding, but there's also no stakes at all when it comes to level grinding. If it was, say, a Nuzlocke, and careless level grinding could lead to losing a Pokemon permanently, different story. But this isn't a Nuzlocke. Same goes for, like, getting infinite nuggets. The way you can get an infinite supply of nuggets is just waiting for Beverly and Derek to call you over and over again. That doesn't take skill, you know? In the bug catching contest, there is a fair bit of strategy to it. Which is the sole reason why I do not plan on doing Ace to get myself an infinite amount of Sunstones, or really anything else for that matter. Same goes for, like, using Ace to get an infinite amount of Master Balls. I actually did use Ace to get myself an infinite amount of Master Balls in Yellow. And A, I feel kind of bad about doing that, and B, I was just kind of fed up, so which is why I did that. I also wanted to do that to just demonstrate the item duplicate glitch, which, by the way, I guess now that I think about it, I didn't use Ace to give myself an infinite amount of Master Balls. I used the long-range trainer glitch and the missing no effect to get an infinite amount of Master Balls. And it also wasn't an infinite amount. It was just like plus 127 for a total of 128. If I really wanted to, and saw a reason to do so, also, I have battle animations on. Shit. Need to turn those off. I would absolutely use that to get more Sunstones, because I hate this bug catching contest. It is horribly designed. And the fact that I have to do this a second time is awful. The luck factor on this is insane for something that's only designed to be attempted 3 times a week. And is the only way in the entire game that you can obtain Sunstones. And you need 2 of them. You need 1 for Bellossom, you need 1 for Sunflora. I did mention their strategy. The strategy is basically wait until you encounter a Pinsir or a Scyther, because those have the highest point potential. Trying to get as high of a score as you can get. But a lot of the scoring is completely out of your control, and the people you're put up against are also completely out of your control. And the scores that they get are completely out of your control. Because basically there's 10 NPCs, 5 of them are chosen randomly to be your opponents, and each one of them chooses randomly from 3 potential Pokemon that they can have scored in the judge, and that score then gets a random offset to its base score. Level 13 Pinsir. We'll go ahead and get this. The theoretically optimal Pokemon to get in the bug catching contest is a level 14 Scyther. Oh, I just realized I shouldn't have confused Raid. Oh, I'm throwing. You're not supposed to deplete HP from the Pokemon in the bug catching contest. That makes you lose points. If it's only one Self-It, I don't think it actually loses that much that many points, but yeah, that's not good. Fuck. This is not looking good, boys. I'm gonna have to manipulate manipulate the clock, aren't I? Because it's about to not be Tuesday anymore, which means the bug catching contest will no longer be available. Okay, caught Pinsir. Definitely want to keep going, see if we can get something better. Another Pinsir would work, a Scyther would work. Those are really the two. The reason those are good is because they have by far the highest base stat totals of anything you can encounter in the bug catching contest. And that overall, in combination with just the HP stat in general, more specifically, the amount of HP it has when you catch it, which is why you don't want to damage it, have the highest overall bearing on your score, especially when it comes to what you can actually control for your score. What you can't control are the potential point bonuses you can get from the DVs. You can get anywhere from an additional 0 points to an additional 29 points. Which can make a massive difference in your placement overall. So yeah, Pinsir or Scyther. Okay, another Pinsir. Level 14. In terms of what I can actually tell about this Pokemon, it should be better, because we're not going to weaken it, and it's a higher level, meaning it should have a higher HP stat. It's going to be harder to catch. Park Balls do have a higher overall catch rate than regular Pokeballs, by the way. But they're not as good as an Ultra Ball. I think they're essentially like a Great Ball. And Pinsir and Scyther both have a catch rate of 45, which is relatively low. So they're not easy to catch, especially when you're not weakening them. But yes, putting them to sleep is totally fine. There's no score modifier for status condition, and putting a Pokemon to sleep makes it a little easier to catch. Nice! We definitely want to move over to the level 14 Pinsir. Okay, another Pinsir. Another level 14 Pinsir. Sure. We're just gonna be Pinsir maxing, I guess. We might as well catch this one and see if it has better HP, right? We have 10 Park Balls. Have we gotten a single wiggle yet? Also, that was my first hypnosis miss. Spyware's doing a lot better now than he was yesterday, knock on wood. First ball that wiggles and it catches. Alright, does this have better HP? Let's see. No, it does not. I think we're gonna end things here. And see how we do. I don't expect to win, so let's see. And William, got a Venonat. Yep, there you go. Oh, I actually scored very high, but it's Cool Trainer Dick again. He's like unbeatable. Yeah, okay. We get one more try at this before I have to do time manipulation. Which means whatever prize we get here, I'm actually going to keep. Still have yet to see a Scyther. Those are usually better than Pinsir, so... If we catch a level 14 Scyther, by the way, I'm immediately going to end the contest, because you can't get better than that. Might as well do that instead of just trying to waste time, seeing if you can get another level 14 Scyther that is somehow better. Assuming uniform distribution of levels, a level 14 Scyther is a 2.5% chance to show up, so... Not exactly the best odds. No, level 15 Paris is not the best, because of base stat total having so much bearing on the score. Which means that even though you can get Pokemon up to level 18, like this Kakuna here, because of how low its base stat total is, it's absolutely not worth catching. Also, Gen 1, you have a Snorlax on 1 HP and a Sleep, and it never goes in the ball. That's how it is in this game, too. This game's catch rate mechanics are fucking horrendous, and because of a glitch, the only two status conditions that actually affect catch rate in this game are Sleep and Freeze. Paralysis, Poison, and Burn don't affect catch rate in this game. And that's not a feature, it's a bug. There are checks that are supposed to run that don't. By the way, the bug catching contest in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, just based on what I've seen here, there's a lot more that's in your control when it comes to the score. So, I'll be a little less annoyed at that one, probably. Also, there might not be a requirement to actually win in that game. I don't know. We'll get there when we get there. Right now, our concern is Crystal, not the remakes. Okay. Level 14. These are the ideal conditions. Need you to hit this shit, man. It still plays the sleeping animation when you have battle animations off. Same, of course, goes with ball animations. Scyther is slightly better than Pinsir overall, by the way, as I mentioned, because it has slightly higher base HP. I believe it's 65 versus 70. If we catch this fast enough, we might be able to start another attempt if this one doesn't win, by the way. So, that's why this is a big deal. Okay, crit. Even more time loss. Okay. Caught Scyther. And right there. Let's see. This should be fast enough for another attempt if we don't win. Okay. Kakuna? Oh, we gotta beat these guys, right? Let's go! Alright! We never have to do this again! 355 points. We swept. Nobody was even close. And we finally have both Sunstones we need to complete the Pokédex. I never want to do this again. This was awful. Nowhere near as bad as the Kanto Safari Zone, obviously. But that was not fun or well made or anything. And unlike the Kanto Safari Zone, you have to actively engage in and win for things that would just involve, like, evolving a Pokemon on your team. You know, obviously, you know, the Kanto Safari Zone. Rest in peace anybody that wanted to use a Tauros on their team in Gen 1. Because, holy fuck. But yeah, you are a grown man, use Bellawesome, says that one Twitter user. I don't think you want to. I don't think anybody wants to. I think this is a deterrent to using Bellawesome and Sunflora. Even Pokemon Emerald Kaizo is nice enough to have Wild Sunkern always hold a Sunstone. Even a game like fucking Emerald Kaizo lets you get Sunstones more easily. But yes, Phi Nei Li. That is both Sunstones. I'll deposit that Scyther, thank you very much. And we will also deposit the Sunstone that we got. Very nice. And now if we look at this, we go to withdraw. We don't have a potion in here, by the way, anymore, because we turned that into TM15. There's our 2 Sunstones. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Right, okay. I was a little concerned there for a second. I saw it wasn't holding a king... I saw you only have 1 King's Rock. I forgot that I actually have a King's Rock on Skarmory, and now that I think about it, I'm not going to be able to use that on the Battle Tower because I need both of them to complete the dex. Unless I beat the Battle Tower before I complete the dex. Which I might be able to do. But first, we're going to be doing a little bit more time manipulation. So, hold on just a moment. I just want to review what I have here in the decks one more time. The vast majority of what we have left to get in the decks is either evolutions or evolution families that we're transferring from yellow. So, yeah, there isn't a whole lot left to directly catch, but there is one more item that I would like to obtain. And I might as well prep for that, too. I also have no idea what box I put this thing in. But I'm gonna check box A first. We're gonna look for flash drive. We want flash drive. HM compiler is there. A lot of my Pokemon are here. It does not look like flash drive is here. Okay. Unfortunate. Box 9, maybe? I don't think that was the one I had selected before. I think that was box 10. Let's see. Oh, Overflow is there. I should probably document this, by the way. Overflow is in box 9. Let me check box 14. Let me try this option to see if it's easier to look through everything. Okay, yeah, it is. This is way more convenient. This could have been saving me time. A substantial amount of time. This whole time. Okay. Well, that's silly. Okay, that was a little scary. I probably should not have cycled through that way. A flash drive is in box 10. basically, the problem is, unless you open up the party screen from selecting an item, which maybe I did. I don't think I did, though. At some point... Oh, you know what it was? The game's been on the whole time. Since last stream, which means that the safeguard is still active. Basically, when you load up the game, if you then look at that bad clone, it'll crash the game. But if you go into your bag and then click use on an item that brings you to the party screen, and then look at the Pokemon with the bad clone name in your PC, it won't crash the game. And that effect will last for as long as you... Wait, no, because... No, because I reset after failing the bug catching contest. So what the hell did I do? Now I'm confused. I'll have to watch back the footage, I guess. But yeah, okay, so... Flash Drive is now in our party, whom we will need for what we'll be doing next. In the meantime... we need to make a note of some information here. Okay, I have the same amount of money as the last time I did this, so this should be pretty simple. That also means that the code will be the same. We're going to be manipulating time. So let me go ahead and reset. Alright. So this is down select B, release down B, left up, let go of select. There it is. We're going to reset the clock. We need a password. The password is just what it is before. Looks like a zip code, 01432. In fact, I wonder what zip code that actually is. Let me look it up. Zip code 01432. I was gonna say, it's probably a Massachusetts town. It is. Ayer, Massachusetts. Which, despite not being too far from me, I've never heard of it. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is Groton? There's a bunch of cities that sound made up. It's northeast of Leominster. Okay. Oh, it's just west of 495. It's actually close to my morning commute. Interesting. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, me when I dox everybody in Ayer, Massachusetts. Okay. We need to change the time now, and we're going to be changing it to Monday night. Which should allow us to once again witness the events on Mount Moon Square. Because this should happen every Monday night, not just the first Monday night that you're there for. Alright. And because of how tiny Mount Moon itself is, we should not need a repel for anything. I mean, you know, technically you basically never need a repel for anything, really. But we wouldn't even need to use a repel. We might go through with, like, 0 or 1 encounters. Okay, never mind. I went the wrong way. Okay, never mind. We still didn't encounter anything. The encounter rate must be really low. There they are. They leave a rock. We can break this with Rock Smash. According to Bulbapedia, it's the only breakable rock in Kanto. And we got another Moonstone! We now have every Moonstone that we need to complete the dex. Can I fly out of here? Yes, I can. We will deposit that. Now, if we look through our Moonstones, we should have 4! Beautiful. So, quick roll call. 3 Leaf Stones. We got 1 for Vileplume, 1 for Victory Bell, and 1 for Exeggutor. Moonstones. We got 1 for Nidoqueen, 1 for Nidoking, 1 for Clefable, and 1 for Wigglytuff. Thunderstones. We got 1 for Raichu and 1 for Jolteon. Metal Coat. We got 1 for Steelix and 1 for Scizor. Upgrade. That's for Porygon 2. Water Stones. We got 1 for Poliwrath, 1 for Starmie, 1 for Cloyster, and 1 for Vaporeon. Firestones. These will be used for Arcanine and Flareon. We will not be using 1 for Ninetales because we are transferring Ninetales in from Yellow because you cannot obtain it in Crystal. Just check on that. Correct. And we'll be transferring in the Ninetales, meaning we wouldn't need to evolve it in the first place. King's Rock. We have 2 of them. Captcha's holding 1, so there's only 1 in the PC right now. 1 is going to be for Politoed, and the other is going to be for Slowking. Sunstone. 1 for Sunflora, 1 for Bellossom. And somewhere in here as well. Oh god. Oh god. Cascade of misinputs there. There should be a dragon scale somewhere in here as well. Yeah, there it is. This is for Kingdra. We now have every single evolution-related item that we'll need to complete the entire dex. That's beautiful. And at this point, we are kinda sorta running out of things to do for the dex. The main thing that's roadblocking us, well, there's 2, really. One is we need Pokemon Yellow to gain access to a lot of the other stuff that we'll need. And the other thing is we need access to... basically, we need the other NPC to move his ass out of the way in that Pokemon League gate so that we can go west into Route 28 and Mount Silver. That's where a lot more Pokemon that we don't have yet are left. But he doesn't leave until you have all 16 badges. Right now we have 15, and the last gym leader in this game, Blue in Viridian City, has a team with an ace that is considerably higher level than what my team is right now. It's like level 57 or 58 or something, and my team is level 50. I want them to be much closer to the level cap, if you will, of his ace. So I haven't done that yet. I don't want to do that until I level up my team, but I don't want to level up my team past level 50 until I confirm whether the battle tower is feasible with my current team. Now, the main roadblock from doing that is a question of, you know, stat experience and all that, but we should be able to max out stat experience using ace. Fast track us. Now, I knew for a while now that you could max out stat experience using ace, but I was very hesitant to do that because, of course, what that is going to do is it's going to instantaneously apply maximum stat experience to a specific Pokemon, something that you otherwise would only be able to get through a combination of really expensive stat boosting vitamins, and also grinding a ton on wild Pokemon. You can't use stat boosting vitamins the entire way, because up until, I think, Gen 8, they only boosted your EVs up to a certain point, stat experience as well, after which you had to grind manually. And if you're grinding manually, you're going to be gaining levels through the stat experience grinding process. Unless you use a trick that I verified actually works last time I streamed this. The trick combines two known quirks in Gen 2. I wrote down an explanation to my friends yesterday when I finished streaming. Let me go ahead and pull that up so that I don't have to manually come up with the words again. Okay, yeah. Firstly, there's what's known as the box trick, which is fairly useful in all the first 4 gens, because in the first 4 gens, stat experience, or EVs as they are starting in Gen 3, don't automatically apply to stats until you level up. So you can gain all the stat experience and EVs in the world, but they don't actually affect your stats until you trigger a level up. But if you deposit a Pokemon into the PC box, it does immediately apply to the stats, which is the only way, by the way, to apply stat experience or EVs to Pokemon that are level 100, because they can't gain any further experience. But they can still gain stat experience and EVs, and the only way to apply it to their stats is deposited in the PC. That's called the box trick. Then, there's another quirk specifically in Gen 2, in which Pokemon withdrawn from the daycare have their EXP bar for their current level set at its minimum. For example, let's say a Pokemon in the daycare needs 500 experience points to level up, and it gains 510 experience when it's in the daycare, and then it's withdrawn from the daycare. It will have leveled up, but then it'll have effectively lost those last 10 experience points, because its EXP bar gets set to the minimum for that level. Which means, you can repeatedly just grind stat experience without getting a level. Now, that quirk of the daycare, it's almost always a detriment. It's pretty annoying, actually, for level grinding in the daycare, because you literally don't progress your level grinding at all in the daycare unless a level up occurs there. But if you're in my situation, and you have a level 50 Pokemon, like Sleep Max the Snorlax, with little to no stat experience, that you want to use at level 50 in the battle tower, this is perfect. You can, step 1, grind stat experience on wild Pokemon until you're almost about to level up. Nuzlockers call this edging. Step 2, deposit the Pokemon in the PC to execute the box trick, which applies the stat experience to the stats, and then withdraw it back from the PC into your party. Then, put the Pokemon in the daycare, and then take it out, at which point, this is step 3, the experience it had towards the next level will be gone while still maintaining all stat experience. Step 4, rinse and repeat. Using this trick, it's theoretically possible to max out the stat experience on basically anything of any level without it gaining further levels, which means you can use this trick to max out the stat experience of a Pokemon at, like, level 10, and use it in the level 10 Battle Tower with maxed out stat experience. Which is pretty crazy. So, I verified that trick last stream, and because of that, I feel comfortable using Ace to max out stat experience on the team I plan to use in the Battle Tower without it gaining levels, because I'm simply speeding up a process that is still possible within the game. I'm not doing something that wouldn't have been possible through normal gameplay. In fact, I'm doing something that is possible through normal gameplay, but would be unbelievably tedious and would not involve really any strategy. It would basically just be grind, 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 put it in PC, take out, put it in daycare, take out, and then repeat over and over again. And that would take an unbelievably long amount of time to max out the stat experience on, like, anything. So, we're gonna use Ace to speed that up. I think that's okay. If that was not possible, I probably would have grinded as much stat experience as I could without leveling up, box trick it, and then just try the Battle Tower again. Because truthfully, the team that I tried in the Battle Tower last time wasn't really even my final form anyway, because I haven't given Curse to my Snorlax yet. Nor have I Thank you for the follow. Nor have I nor have I replaced Body Slam with Hyper Beam, which would probably be a noticeable improvement to my overall potential. That was, let me see here, that was Keister or Keister Bits. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so the plan is, now we are going to try and go ahead and actually complete this son of a bitch at the Battle Tower. Again, my goal is just get a single 7-win streak. Before I go ahead and greenlight the use of Ace on the team that I plan on using, first of all, one of the Pokemon I plan on using in the Battle Tower is a Pokemon that I need to evolve through a trade, so that's gonna be off the table for now. I might replace that with, like, Suicune, maybe. And see if that can do anything for me. But I'm curious how much stat experience Capture the Skarmory has, since it's, you know, been manually raised to level 50 from whatever level I encountered it at. You don't get a whole lot of Met location info in Gen 2. It's Keister. Oh, like the word for butt. I see. It's evening for you, it's morning for me. Although I think it is, it's evening in-game, so. Let me see here. We put our Skarmory at level 50. And of course, my Skarmory, I don't know what its IVs are. I don't. I could probably go back to the stream where I actually caught it. And yeah, okay. It was stream number 6. And see if I looked at the summary screen before I had it gain experience in a battle. Because that would give me a baseline for what its EXP would look like. Okay, it doesn't look like I have it yet here. That was me failing to get Skarmory. Took me 8 minutes to find one, and then I failed getting it because it broke out of, I think, 30 Ultra Balls, or close to it. And then I finally caught it. and crashed out when I saw its learn set. So let me see here. Do I look at its summary before I send it out for the first time in battle? I don't know. Oh, right, okay, so it goes to a box, and then I actually need to make my way back. There's CAPTCHA. Okay, it looks like I do look at its summary. I don't know if I look at its stats, though. So it was level 27 when I first caught it. Yes, okay. I do have its stats here. These were its stats at level 27. Alright. So it's at level 27. It should have... wait, hold on. 80 HP, so it has a perfect HP DV. It has a perfect attack DV. It has a perfect defense DV. Oh my god! It does not have a perfect special attack DV, but that doesn't matter. Well, actually it does, because that affects SPDF. Its special attack DV is still pretty good. And then it has an almost perfect speed DV. Yeah, oh my god. Dude, this Skarmory is a guy. Holy! I didn't know I was catching the god of Skarmories here. Perfect HP DV, perfect attack DV, perfect defense DV, pretty damn good special attack and special defense DVs, and really good speed DV. Oh my god. That is wild. I didn't know the Skarmory was him. That's insane. Okay, so, knowing that, we can actually calculate how much stat experience is currently on Skarmory. Because, with a 15 DV HP Skarmory at level 50, and no stat experience, it would have 140 HP. This one has 153. So it does not actually have maxed out stat experience in HP. Not even close, in fact. The stat EXP can actually bring this HP all the way up to 172. Right now it has a little bit, it's between 10,000 and 11,000 stat experience is what it has in HP. For attack, its attack is 114, compared to a 100 attack it would have with no stat experience, meaning that it probably has around 13,000 attack stat experience. Defense is 174, compared to a 160 it would have with no stat experience. So that's about 12k stat experience on defense. Special attack is 68 compared to a 56 it would have with no stat experience. So about 9,000 on special attack and SPDF, because that's 98. Speed is 100, it's 88 with no stat experience. So that also has about 9k. So it's about a seventh of the way to being fully maxed out with stat experience. But again, we could theoretically get the stat experience maxed out on this guy without it ever gaining a level by using a combination of the box trick and daycare withdrawal. I'm curious if I can think of a good name for a trick that combines the box trick and the daycare withdrawal. Sorry, I was just seeing. There's a leak that happened for a set, apparently a Lego set that's coming out with Zinnia and Rayquaza. We're still not 100% sure if it's real. One of my friends is a huge fan of Zinnia, so she's looking at it. But so basically, we're about to supercharge Capture the Skarmory. And this is gonna also just make it so much stronger than the rest of my story team. Which is funny to think about. It kind of makes me wonder if I want to maximize the stat experience on the entire rest of my team, too. I think that would be fun. We could probably do that, but not right now. Right now, I'm gonna max out the stat experience of Capture the Skarmory and Sleep Max the Snorlax, and then we need to figure out who our third team member for the Battle Tower would be, since we can't use Alakazam yet, because we don't have trade set up. And I don't want to just use Ace to get Alakazam, because that's cheap. So let's see here. Because I know there are some Pokemon that are restricted in the Gen 2 Battle Tower. No Pokemon is outright banned in the Gen 2 Battle Tower, by the way. In pretty much every battle facility from Gen 3 onward, box legendaries and mythicals, along with, you know, a small handful of other Pokemon at the same level of power, those are banned. And the Soldew is also usually banned as well, because that's a really overpowered item. Basically, if something would be banned or restricted in the VGC format for competitive Pokemon, it would probably be banned in in-game battle facilities. So that includes, yeah, in this game, that would be stuff like Mewtwo, Mew, Lugia, Ho-Oh, and Celebi. Those would be the 5. And those are not banned in this game in the Battle Tower, but they are restricted. It basically says they can only go into the Battle Tower at the levels, at level 70 or higher. So that's their restriction, basically. Which means Suicune doesn't have any restrictions. So we can use it just fine. Assuming, of course, that it is at or below level 50 right now. I think it's at level 40, right? That actually, that might make it a little awkward. Let me see here. Okay. Yeah, it's level 40. Okay. So it's gonna be behind in terms of levels. We do have rare candies, and I'm not opposed to using those on Suicune. Suicune is so bulky. And the reason I want to use Suicune is, first of all, I think a water type is good at rounding out my team. Also, just generally, it has good stats. And it's bulky. But more importantly, it's, on the offensive side, better on the special side. And in combination with Skarmory and Snorlax, I really want a special attacker. Which is why I want to use Alakazam, by the way. Because it's one of the better special attackers in Gen 2. As far as its learn set goes in Gen 2, I of course could give it Surf as a water-type attacking move. It gets Hydro Pump at level 71, so we can't quite give it that. And when you catch it in Crystal... You know what water-type attacking move it has when you catch it in Crystal? Oh, wait, no. I'm looking at Gold and Silver. Never mind. It has Bubble Beam in Crystal, which is still not the greatest. It has Bubble Beam, Rain Dance, Gust, and Leer. It has Water Gun in Gold and Silver. That's what was making me laugh. Time to give you a taste of my Water Gun. If it gains 1 level, by the way, it gets Aurora Beam, which is pretty nice. There is apparently a tutor in Gen 2 that can teach it Ice Beam, which would be even better. I would not be opposed to keeping Rain Dance on Suicune. Another thing is there is an ace code that allows you to get 99 of every TM in the game. I don't really want to do that because that's not something that you can do in normal gameplay. I'm just trying to figure out what its full moveset would be. We definitely want Surf. We want some ice move. It could be Aurora Beam, it could be Ice Beam. There's only one Toxic TM in the game, and as you can see, Capture the Skarmory has it. Could we get another Protect TM? Yes! Yes, we can. We can purchase another at the Celadon department store. That isn't too great in single battles, though. So I don't know if that would be worth it, but it is an option. I'm just trying to see if there are any other special moves that I can give it, really. Because there aren't a whole lot. Because, especially with, you know, no physical special split. You know what one of the only other special attacking moves it gets is? Bite, which it gets at level 1. Which means I don't have access to it because there's no move reminder in Gen 2. So yeah, I'm not sure. I guess we could keep Rain Dance on it if we really wanted to and felt like we were in a position where we could set up and, you know, sweep with water damage. You know, Rain doesn't hinder either of my other, it doesn't hinder either of my other Pokemon, so why not, right? You know? I guess theoretically it would potentially hinder my other Pokemon if they're up against an opposing water type that then takes advantage of the water to deal more damage. But I think the odds are much higher that the Pokemon actually using Rain Dance, my Suicune, would be the one taking advantage of it, so I think it's still worth it. It also gets Icy Wind, which could be a form of speed control that could be pretty nice. Actually, that's a really good option. Icy Wind for speed control, and then Rain Dance for its final move. We could also give it Blizzard if we wanted to Hail Mary. That makes it not so good against opposing water types, but it is very bulky. So it could work its way around that. So I guess then the question is, what do we give it in terms of item? And I'm thinking we could give it Mystic Water. I think Mystic Water could be a good option, especially when you combine that with the Rain. Let me actually make sure I understand how Rain works in Gen 2. Because I'm sure it changes from Gen to Gen. Okay, oh, it's a 50% increase in water-type damage. That's more than I thought it was. I thought it was like 30%. I can see why Rain teams are so meta, you know? Halves Fire-type damage, of course, which could be very useful if the Rain is up and we have to use Skarmory. And yeah, there are some moves that will always hit in the Rain, like Thunder. So we have to be careful if we're potentially up against a Mon with Thunder, because that could really mess us up. Both Suicune and Skarmory, for that matter. I believe Thunder is the only move with that effect in Gen 2, because the other moves that are affected by that did not exist in Gen 2. There was no Hurricane, and the other ones are signature moves, so... Wait, what the hell? In Diamond and Pearl, Thunder in the Rain can hit through Protect and Detect 30% of the time? What? I didn't... maybe at some point I knew that? I forgot, though. That's so funny. So yeah, it doesn't seem like the mechanics of Rain have changed super fundamentally from gen to gen. It's just they, you know, added some things. We could make the Rain Laster if we had a hold of Damp Rock, but Damp Rock didn't exist till Gen 4. So I think Mystic Water is the clear choice for held item. So, to go over the sets that we have, of course, there's Capture the Skarmory, who's going to be holding a King's Rock, with the moves Steel Wing, Toxic, Protect, and Fly. I believe last time we attempted the Battle Tower, by the way, it was only level 49, so it'll be slightly higher in level, in addition to having maxed out stat EXP, which we'll handle in just a moment. Then we're going to have Snorlax, who's holding Leftovers, and it's going to be running Rest, Sleep Talk. I'm probably going to go ahead and give it Curse, and then we'll keep Body Slam on it for now, and then maybe we'll give it Hyper Beam instead of Body Slam if it seems like that'll be better. But I think that might not be necessary. We'll see. We'll see. And then the final Pokemon will be Suicune with Mystic Water, and we're going to give it Surf, Icy Wind, Rain Dance, and then some other ice move. Either Aurora Beam or Ice Beam. So Ice Beam is not a TM in this gen. Icy Wind is. As you can see, it's right here. We have the TM. But there's apparently a tutor in Gen 2 that will allow me to teach it Ice Beam. Yeah, okay. In Pokemon Crystal, Bill's father can be visited outside the game corner every Wednesday and Saturday if the player has the coin case and is in the post-game. Ah, they cost game corner coins. Dag nabbit. But you know what? That's okay. Oh, call time. That would have been really funny if she was calling me to say she had a nugget for me, because I was about to say, that's okay, because if I'm not mistaken, I've kept a nugget in my PC this entire time. Because I knew that there was the possibility that I could turn this one nugget into many of them. I always kept one in there that I never sold. We're about to take advantage of that. Again, nuggets are an infinitely renewable item in this game, because there are 2 NPCs you can have on your phone list, and I currently have both on my phone list, Beverly and Derek, that can, at random, call you to give you nuggets. So this, using Ace to give me a ton of these nuggets, is essentially just speeding up the process. And doing so without actually modifying the game externally. So, let's see, what mail writer code could we use to take this item and turn it into a whole bunch of them? Change item number 1's ID in quantity and main item pocket. Ah, yes. Item number 1. Not to be confused with Mega Man. Okay. So we'll put the nugget at the top. And we have the machine code here for it. And we need to figure out 2 different bytes. It's the item ID and the quantity. Now, we could actually use the first byte to change this item into whatever item we want. Not gonna do that. So let me label these. This is the ID byte. And this is the quantity byte. So we don't want to change what item it is. We still want it to be a nugget. In gold, silver, and crystal, nugget has the item ID and hex of 24. Used to be my lucky number. And as for quantity, let's get 98 of them. Which in hex is 62. Okay. Oh my god. You know how many button presses are required for this one, apparently?
6, 7!
Alright, before we use Ace, this time around, I'm gonna save again. And now we're gonna rock and roll. Okay. So, this is certainly one of the mail codes of all time. Well, actually, you know what? I'm using a mail writer code I've never used before. And so because of that, I should probably create another save point. To restore my save in case I fucking brick it. No, God. Dude. The circle pad control in Checkpoint is so sensitive. Okay. Oh, speaking of 6-7, it is currently June 7th. We'll throw another one on there. I'm sure teachers around the world are ecstatic about the fact that it's not a weekday. Okay, save has been backed up. If something is wrong with this code, and it bricks my save file, we should be able to restore it. Better safe than sorry. Okay, nuggets at the top. Into the mail writer we go. We're looking at LLB. Then we do MNMN. Open bracket. WV. Apostrophe L. Then we use cross X. 0. Apostrophe D. Apostrophe L. Apostrophe M. That is a okay, space character is the last character there. Then another space character. That is diabolical. The top row ends with a space character and the bottom row starts with one. Then open double quote, / dash, and then everything else is lowercase q. This should give us a checksum of 40. Beautiful. We hit start. And we have 98 nuggets! Now let's go ahead and find ourselves the Pokemart. And we're gonna get filthy rich. But we're not gonna sell all of them. Also, by the way, the money counter in this game only has 6 digits of memory, so it maxes out at 999,999. Just like an NES Tetris. Which I'm very excited to watch the championship of today. Classic Tetris World Championships, it's finals day. The main bracket has been decided. I believe they've narrowed it down now to top 16. Is that right? I have the bracket open on my laptop. Yeah, they've got it down to the top 16. There have been a couple upsets, nothing huge. But today is when all the super, super crazy matches are gonna happen. So I'm looking forward to all of it. Alright. Just like that, we now have over 500k in the bank. Which is going to be more than enough to get all of the cash, or all of the coins that we will need to then teach Ice Beam to Suicune. And we'll probably have enough leftover money afterwards to get Larvitar at the game corner. But since we can do the same thing we just did with nuggets with rare candies, I don't think that's really necessary. Alright. Now we go, yeah, to the game corner. Oh, actually, hold on a second. It is Monday, right, because we changed it to Monday. So it's only every Wednesday and every Saturday that we can visit Bill's father. So, it seems like it may be time to manipulate time once again. And it'll be like we never changed it in the first place, because we can change it to 9:52 p.m. on a Saturday night. It's 9:52 a.m. on a Sunday morning. So we'll be back to the way that it was before we started manipulating time. So how about that? Of course, now the amount of money we have in the bank is completely different, so we need to note that down. $535,319. Oh, God, what am I doing? I just reset and did nothing. There it is. Alright, so the password, we need to put in our new money amount. Oh! This password. How about this?
6-7.
The 6-7s never end, man. Alright, Saturday, 9:54 p.m. Perfect. Clock has been reset. There he is. Okay, figured I might have to go through a loading zone. I can teach your Pokémon amazing moves if you'd like. Should I teach a new move? But they're amazing. We need to get Suicune in our party first. This move option is such a godsend, man. It's so silly that I just never knew about it. I thought it was something specific to male. That's why I wasn't using it. And that it was like only applicable to Pokemon that were holding male. That's why I avoided it. If I remember correctly, I nicknamed my Suicune Data Center. I might have already passed it. And then just, like, wasn't paying attention. There it is, okay. There it is. Alright. Oh! I need to buy coins. Forgot about that. So it's 4,000 Game Corner coins to teach it Ice Beam. God, it's so much faster than it is in Gen 1. And there we go, we have everything we need. And still a fair bit of cash to spare. You won't regret it. Let's go with Ice Beam, give it to Data Center. And we will get rid of Leer for that. After all, it's a special attacker. Understand what's so amazing about this move? You've made it as a trainer. Farewell, kid. Let's go gambling! Oh, wait, I've never seen this game before. Hold on. Place your bet. Sure. All in, baby. Oh, dang it. I thought it was just gonna be slots. Yeah, okay. Yo! You know we gotta keep going, right? I'm him! I'm him! I'm actually him! I'm insane! I'm insane! Holy! No, we gotta quit while we're ahead. Remember, kids, don't gamble. That's how you end up being a gacha game player, like me. Okay, so... Data Center, the Suicune, now has Ice Beam in its moveset. And we can throw Surf on it easily because it's an HM. We will get rid of Bubble Beam for that. And then we'll teach it Icy Wind. And in the event that speed control might be important. I think that's better than having Gust. Beautiful. Nice. Alright. Let's go ahead and get Sleep Max the Snorlax in our party. So I don't remember what box it's in. Could be box 8. It's probably box 8, 9, or 10. There it is. It's in box 10. Take extra care to not look at the dangerous box. I guess that's another reason to not use move, is you have to be really careful with the cursor wrapping. And yeah, Sleep Max currently has very little in terms of stat experience. So the Mystic Water, I think Edmund Carp is still holding that. Let me check. I think Edmund Carp is in box 8. Yeah, okay. It looks like it is. Yeah, okay. Oops. We will move that to our party as well. We have just enough space. And we will take the Mystic Water. And we will give it to Data Center instead. There we go. These are our 3 Pokémon that are going to be used in the Battle Tower. And one more little thing before we go ahead and max out the stat experience is we're going to use some rare candies. And max them out. So to do that, we need another mail code. We need to figure out what the ID is for the item Rare Candy in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. In Gold, Silver, and Crystal, it is number 32. It's item number 32 in Gold, Silver, and Crystal, which is Hex 20. So 4 less than a nugget, it looks like. Yeah, okay. And we want to get 98 of them's probably fine. We'll save the game. And let's get what the mail code is. There we go. Once again, 67 button presses for this one. And let's open it. screw level grinding. I have Ace. Still got the space character at the end there, space character at the start here. And a whole bunch of Qs at the end as well. Checksums should be 3 and then a funny tile. Perfect. And there it is! Opening the party screen like that, by the way, should make it so that looking at the bad clone will be safe now, by the way. Alright, it's gonna be learning Aurora Beam now. But we're not gonna be learning that. We're gonna bring Data Center up to level 50. There we go. Didn't learn any more moves. Alright. So now, we need to figure out how to do the maxing out of the stat experience. So let's see here. Alright, we got machine code here. Using this mail code sets the stat experience values of party Pokemon number 1. So whatever we have in the first slot, in this case it'll be Sleep Max and Snorlax. The actual battle stats of party Pokemon number 1 aren't automatically updated after this code. Okay, yeah, we have to use the box trick. That's fine. Customizability, 10 values marked in bold. Determine the stat experience party Pokemon number 1 will be set to. Right, because stat experience calculations weren't changed in Gen 2, so special attack and special defense are still together. Let's see here. So it looks like we'll probably just be able to copy it directly from this Mail Raider code, because we want to set them all to 65,535. That's the maximum that a stat experience value can be in any of these Pokemon. And the hex representation of that is FFFF. Because it is the max. Okay. So let's see here. I'm gonna save again. And actually, I should probably make sure we have a box selected. That will make doing the box trick easy. So let me see here. Box 14 is selected. We can probably pick a better one than that. I think box 11 will be just fine. That saved the game once again. Okay. Alright, so let's copy this directly. This is going to require doing not 1, but 2 Mail Rider codes. So we're going to have to go into Phase 2 on this one, which means pressing Select once we see the checksum on the first one. Okay, so. First mail, we have IRRI, H, S, T, L, L. Go to capital, it's U, U. Back to lowercase for U. Uppercase V, 1, 1. Open square bracket, W, W, a caps, that's a capital X. That's the first time I've been doing a capital X, I think. Any of these codes, lowercase x, as well as a Y, and an O, and an apostrophe S. And then, lowercase v, capital V, lowercase v, capital V, lowercase v, capital V, lowercase v, capital V. Checksum should be 76. Beautiful. Alright, we hit select now to go to the next one. This one's even sillier. HR, 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 Q, 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 and then the entire bottom row is Q. This should give us a checksum of 9 and then a weird tile. Beautiful. We hit start. And that should apply stat experience to Sleep Max the Snorlax. And that stat experience should immediately be apparent. You'll notice it at 229 HP. Once we deposit it in the box, and take it out. Let's see. $257. There you go. That is a Snorlax with maxed out stat experience. If I go to a blank set Snorlax, set it to level 50, and give it maxed out stat experience in everything on Kingler Calc, its stats should be pretty close to what it should be here. Yeah, okay. I remember it has a... Oh, it doesn't have a perfect speed DV. Okay, interesting. Its speed DV must be like, yeah, it's 14 then. I remember its special attack DV wasn't very good. Yeah, it's like 5, I think. Defense 110. So, not super great there either. And attack 158. That one's one of the better ones. That doesn't give me the correct HP DV, though, so something else must be off. So I know that the attack DV is 11. That's for sure. I know the defense DV is 8. That's so strange, okay. For some reason, it's not calcing the correct HP DV. Because it's supposed to be... It's giving me 261 for the HP, but I have 257 here. So something weird is happening on one of these. It must be off by, like, something, I don't know. But that's the closest I have, so it's fine enough for calcs. Alright. And what's nice about that is since we deposited it in the PC and then withdrew it, it's now in the back of our party, and next in line to max out stat experience is CAPTCHA. And the great thing about this code is, now that we're doing it on CAPTCHA, we don't actually have to change anything, because the logic is still the same. Look at the first Pokemon in the party, max out its stat experience. So, let's input the code again. Again, remember, this is something that we could do through normal gameplay by using a combination of the box trick and the daycare withdrawal. which is why I'm allowing myself to do this. If I can take an opportunity to not waste my life away doing grinding, I will. Alright, now we do the funny V case alternation. This should be a checksum of 76. Good. On to the next one. This is the silly HR and a Q. Correct checksum. We hit start. Right, it doesn't apply it until we put it in the box. And take it out. $171, baby. Okay, once again I have something wrong. I don't know what it is, but... Guy in! Alright, one more time for data center. And like I said, I'll probably be doing this in the future as well for my other team members, but we won't be doing that right now. $76, good. Alright, here we go again. Alright. I assume the Q is just like a placeholder character for do nothing else or something. That's the right checksum. We hit start. Let's deposit data center. We're depositing him into a data center. Take him out. Guy in. Now let me go ahead and deposit everybody who we're not using. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give Curse to Snorlax. I think this will serve me better than Earthquake. Alright. Our squad has been assembled. Let's do this thing. Level 50 Battle Tower. Substantially stronger Mons. Let's see what we can do this time around. Let's get the level 50 sets up. Let's do this thing. We should live more ranges than we did before. We should hit more ranges than we did before. He says he bet I can't beat him. We'll see about that. Stronger than ever, baby. Black Belt Yufun with an Articuno! What a start. This is Goldberry Articuno. Goldberry is like Citrus Berry in Gen 3. It restores 30 HP when at half or lower. It's got Blizzard, Hyper Beam, Roar, and Icy Wind. Roar is actually really annoying here. Maxed out Stat EXP means I'm actually not as concerned about what this can do to me. Freeze would be really annoying. So I'm actually going to... I'm gonna Curse right away. Okay, it goes for Blizzard. No Freeze, please? Nice. Leftovers recovery is great. And we're gonna go to sleep right away. Oh, beautiful! Alright. And now we're protected from freeze. Let's sleep talk. Another Blizzard miss. He's throwing. Body Slam! Beautiful! And it's a 2-shot. Never mind, it has the Goldberry, I forgot. We sleep talk again. Bro, he's missed like 3 blizzards in a row. He's actually throwing. That's bad for me, because that means I can't rest again. Because rest will fail at full HP. That's okay though, I guaranteed wake up this turn. We body slam here. Nice. Maybe I could have set up more there. Okay, Scizor comes in. Leftovers Scizor with Hyper Beam, Slash, Agility, and Metal Claw. There is the potential for crit hacks here. Okay, I don't understand why he feels the need to click Agility. Like, was he not faster already than a -1 speed Snorlax that is now -2 speed? I'm gonna keep setting up. Oh, crit hacks would suck. I'm gonna curse one more time, then we're going to bed. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Nice, okay. Alright, we go to bed here. Hyper Beam miss! Oh my god! Dude, the luck we're getting this fight is insane. We're frauding so hard, and what's funny is I don't even think we need it. Rest Talk Gaming? That's fine. Not ideal, obviously. That's a crit, okay. How much is that doing? Not much. Static XP goes crazy, man. Okay. He decided to set up even further. Now that we know that's all that crit does, I feel like it's totally fine to body slam here. I think the only punish is Hyper Beam crit, which is not happening. And there's not much we could have done against that anyway. Okay, body slam is a 2-shot. Oh, we got the para! Are we faster now? No way. We're at -5 speed. I feel like we're still slower. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's full parrot, though. Dude, we're getting every RNG roll. This is insane. Alright, Jolteon comes in. Almost makes me wish I still had Earthquake. This is King's Rock Jolteon, so it could flinch hacks us. Thunderbolt, Thunder Wave, Shadow Ball, and Hidden Power. Actually, I wonder, can I be flinched while I'm asleep? I feel like we just body slam in one shot here, right? Oh, it goes for Hidden Power. Is it just straight up Hidden Power normal here? Why did it go for that? Wait, why did it go for Hidden Power? Huh? I think that's the only mon on this tier with Hidden Power, by the way. 1v3, by the way. We've never done that before. Stat experience goes crazy. We were never even in any danger there. We might have even lived Hyper Beam crit. I'm not sure. But it would have been close. Alright, if we kill 2 mons in this fight, it's a PB. Swimmer Dykstra? Like the algorithm? Obviously, it's spelled different. Okay, Girafarig. Scope Lens Girafarig. Crit hacks potential. Oh, this has Dream Eater. It actually kind of hard counters Snorlax. I kind of want to switch here. What do you think it's going for? Earthquake? Earthquake would be amazing here. Let's see. Okay. Whatever. Don't drop? Nice. Alright, we're gonna Toxic. Nice. No drop again. We hit the Toxic. And now it is time to stall. Now that I think about it, yeah, they probably could have given a much better item to my Skarmory, because it's not really fast enough to take advantage of King's Rock. We're gonna fly. Fly, 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 fly. A little Toxic stall for the fans. If you're wondering why I'm not using Snorlax here, by the way, I mentioned this has Dream Eater, so we can't really reliably rest talk without taking a lot of damage. Because Dream Eater is a strong move, so... but we should be safe to switch back to Snorlax here. We're just going to take a little bit of chip damage. Psychic Spadef drop would be the worst thing here. We don't get the drop. Okay, we're good. And no crit as well, which is nice. Alright, Crobat. What is Crobat set? It's Confuse Ray, Attract, which I can't use on me, Hyper Beam, and Toxic. I think we wall this guy. Yeah, that's totally fine. I have rest, bro! I'm not worried about Toxic. And I got leftovers. The Confuse Ray's annoying, though. Because we're raising attack and defense at the same time, I don't think self-hit does too much. Yeah, not a whole lot. Self-hit does suck there. We should probably rest. Ooh, okay, it's recharging next turn, though. Okay, nice snap out. Get rid of the poison. We should also get rid of the confusion there. Well, the confusion's already gone because we snapped out. We regain health, and now it's time to rest talk. While it's recharging. This would be a good turn to click, Curse from Sleep Talk? Let's see. Fuck, okay. Alright, let's see what happens this time. Okay, Confuse Ray. I'm actually very curious what happens here. Asleep. Okay, it does the confusion check when it goes for Sleep Talk. Self-hit, that sucks. Okay. Unfortunate. We're getting haxed a little bit. I do have a Suicune with Ice Beam in the back. I could totally switch to that, but it would be nice to get some setup here. I should not have clicked, Sleep Talk there. Whatever. That's a self-hit I can live with. Curse, please? Bro, okay. My god, I've gotten so many self-hits. This is to make up for the amount of moves I dodged last turn, I guess. Or last fight. No crit? Nice. Dude. Dude! Would it kill you to snap out or not hurt yourself? Oh my god, man. We're dead to Hyper Beam crit now. It's probably gonna Confuse Ray again. Okay. Come on, man. There we go, okay. Does that cure my confusion? We'll never know. I don't think it does. Okay, so Sleep Talk picked Rest there, which is fine. Don't pick it this turn, though. Fuck. Okay. Alright, fuck it. I'm body slamming. I'm at +2 attack. So, okay, we're confused now, though. Oh, I'm still asleep! I can't count sleep turns, apparently. Okay, body slam. We kill this, we have a PB. Man, Confusion Hacks is going crazy right now, man. Okay, there's Toxic. Snap out. That's a PB! Alright! I feel like we could go a lot farther than this, too. Kingdra comes in. Goldberry Kingdra. It's got Surf, Hyper Beam, Blizzard, and Dragon Breath. I feel like we set up on this guy, actually. Because we don't have to worry about Blizzard Freeze or Dragon Breath para, because we're already poisoned. I'm gonna curse again. Don't crit. Nice. Alright, don't crit one more time. Nice! Get rid of the poison, we go to sleep, and we're still protected from other statuses. Now we have 2 turns of Rest Talk, at least. Oh, you know why I miscounted the Sleep Talk turns last time? It was because it picked Rest, so it reset the counter. Okay, we're still setting up, baby. Curse is the best setup move in Gen 2, almost certainly. Of course, it's not going to reduce Surf damage. Surf's a special move. Sleep Talk into Rest. That's gonna reset the counter. Okay. We're gonna run out of Sleep Talk PP. That's probably fine, though. Okay. Alright, please don't pick Rest. Nice! This might one-shot. If not, though, it's a 2-shot. Beautiful! I've never beaten two trainers in a row. And Snorlax almost soloed both of them. I was just a little concerned about the Girafarig because it has Dream Eater, so... But, like, I probably could have also beaten the Girafarig as long as I just never rested, and it, like, didn't get crits and drops. Problem is, it was holding a scope lens, so it probably was gonna crit eventually. Alright, opponent number 3. Never seen one before. There are still some demons that we could potentially run into here. Machamp is one of them! I was thinking about that. Okay, this is Goldberry Machamp. It's got Cross Chop, Earthquake, Fire Blast, and Thunder Punch. This is almost undoubtedly Cross Chop. If this is Fire Blast, oh, we're probably fucked. Please don't be Fire Blast. Please be Cross Chop. Okay. Don't crit. Beautiful. That's a lot of damage for non-crit, by the way, into a Skarmory with maximum stat experience. This is either Fire Blast or Thunder Punch. It's going for Fire Blast. Okay, perfect. We can now stall it out of Fire Blast PP, because it's going to Fire Blast again. We can go to Data Center, who resists Fire Blast. Or can miss, that works too. Problem now is this is Thunder Punch, so... We're gonna need somebody to tank Thunder Punch. That's unfortunately gonna be you, Sleep Max. What? It went for Cross Chop? Uh-oh. Don't crit. Oh, that's not good at all. Okay. Okay, nice. Good miss. I am very shocked it went for that, by the way. I'm guessing it's just because its physical attack is so much higher. So it saw similar damage rolls with Thunder Punch and Cross Chop. Unlucky, man. I got punished so hard. Alright, Demon down. Alright, Zapdos comes in. Oh, we might have just lost, actually. Fuck. Because both of my Pokemon are weak to Electric. I think we might have just lost. Okay. I guess we gotta hope we can live a Thunderbolt, which is unlikely, and then we clap back with Ice Beam. Live this? You're bulky, come on! Oh, another crit! Okay, awesome. Yeah, we lost. Yeah, I can't stall this thing. It's over. Done with your Dream Team quest? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I let you win, apparently. Wow, I threw pretty hard there. Now I know that Machamp can go for Cross Chop on Suicune instead of Thunder Punch. That was a really unlucky fight, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, your Shiny Only quest, nice. Yeah, that was super unlucky, because it might not have been guaranteed to go for Cross Chop there. It might have been, like, 50-50 Cross Chop or Thunder Punch. Probably wasn't 50-50, but, like, it maybe could have gone for either of them. It went for Cross Chop, it hit, Cross Chop has 80 accuracy, and it got the crit, which I think it needed to kill. And then... then after that, Zapdos comes out. That is disastrous. Oh my god, that's so unlucky. The Machamp is probably the scariest thing that I can fight at this level. Because this Shuckle The Shuckle could be scary, but I think we can actually deal with it. I think the plan here is gonna be... Actually, I'm not sure. The problem with Shuckle is... So, the way that I beat Shuckle last time, for those who don't know, is I got double Steel Wing crit with my Skarmory. This Shuckle's leftovers, it's got Sandstorm, Rest, Toxic, and Wrap. There's the Sandstorm. This is why I switched to Captcha, because doesn't take sand damage and is immune to Toxic. So it's definitely clicking Wrap this turn. So the play here is probably going to be we're going to try and, I guess, we might be here for a long time. Because we're probably going to end up trying to stall out we might end up having to stall out the Rest PP on Shuckle. We're going to Toxic. It has to Wrap this turn. It misses! Huge! Wrap is also a problem because it prevents me from switching, although it is temporary. I'm just gonna switch right away to Data Center, because we can overwrite this sand with Rain Dance. Get boosted water damage. Another Wrap miss! Okay, we take some damage from that. We take a lot of damage from that, Jesus. We Rain Dance here. Okay, we are Wrapped now. We're gonna take damage over time from that, and we can't switch. And it didn't rest, which is the important part. We now have Mystic Water boosted, Rain boosted Surf. Let's see how much it does. Okay, that's huge. I was gonna say, even if that doesn't kill, and it rests here, we can two-shot it with Surf, which is exactly what we need. Oh, well, it actually set up Sand there. Although it couldn't set up Sand and Rest at the same time. So, perfect. Shuckle down. Gyarados comes in. Would love to have an Electric-type attack. This Gyarados is... Oh, this has an Electric-type attack, and it's probably going for it. That's gonna hurt both of us, right? Yeah, okay. It's got Hyper Beam, Surf, Rain Dance, and Zap Cannon! Do you think this goes for Rain Dance? Probably not. It probably sees a kill with Zap Cannon. It's probably faster, too. In the event that it's not, I'm gonna Icy Wind for speed control. Nice! Okay. And we get a crit, too. Get the speed drop, and it misses Zap Cannon! That's perfect, okay. We're gonna Ice Beam. Thank you for your service, Data Center. You're probably dead this turn. You dodged another Zap Cannon. You're the GOAT. Oh, this Ice Beam kills. Beautiful. Oh my god, it didn't kill. Shit. Went for Hyper Beam. Is that also... didn't kill! Wait, he threw! Wait, I think I'm dead to sand. No, I'm not dead to sand! And he is! Get owned! Okay, Articuno comes in. This has... It's Goldberry. We've seen this one before. It's Blizzard, Hyper Beam, Roar, Icy Wind. We are dead this turn. For sure, right? Oh, we can get a Rain Dance off! Nice! That does literally nothing for me. I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably should have just surfed. That's fine, though. The play now is... We go to Captcha, and we Toxic Stall. And pray for no freeze. Oh, right, it was recharging that turn. Wow, it kind of threw, huh? Using Hyper Beam there? Imagine it missed. Hope it's so funny. Okay, -1 Blizzard PP. And now we fly to continue stalling. Good lord. I think we live another one as long as it doesn't crit. Oh, fuck, Fly missed. That's okay. We're probably gonna do most of our damage with the Toxic anyway. Alright, there's the Gold Berry. Nice! Huge miss! I think by the time we land back down, it's out of Blizzard PP. Oh, fuck. Why was I faster? Wait, no, it's using Roar. Right, okay. Wait, thank you! That's a free switch! Thanks! Oh, wait, hold on, that was his last mon, it doesn't matter. Okay. He just gave up and clicked Roar. I respect it. He'll take us on. Alright, we got Houndoom. This also has Dream Eater. Shit. That's probably okay, though. It also has Rest. Because Data Center has a type advantage. You think it goes for Flamethrower here? Nice, okay. Beautiful. Okay. Miracle Berry, by the way, on this. So it will immediately wake up when it uses Rest the first time. I'm gonna Rain Dance. Oh, it's faster. Shit. I might have just thrown. Don't crit. Okay. Please one shot. That would be awesome. It's in the rain, and I have Mystic Water. Nice. Okay. Okay, Fortress comes in. We're probably faster than this guy. Do you think it sees a kill with Explosion and goes for it? That would be so funny. Oh, goes for Toxic. And it misses! It's got leftovers, okay. This is Sandstorm, Toxic, Explosion, Swagger. Alright, Data Center Chains 2. Another Slowmon, please? Dugtrio is not a Slowmon. Alright, this Dugtrio's got a King's Rock, and it's got Earthquake, Slash, Hyper Beam, and Sludge Bomb. Please show me Hyper Beam, actually. Hyper Beam here will be kind of massive. Okay. Unlucky. I don't know how the Gen 2 AI works. Here, that was probably random move. Alright. Let's go on Captcha. We're gonna Toxic Stall this guy. Earthquake can't hit us. Sludge Bomb can't hit us. We resist Slash and Hyper Beam. As long as we don't get Flinch Tax into Oblivion, this should be checkmate. And since we just got Hyper Beamed, we cannot get Flinch Taxed into Oblivion because he has to recharge next turn. Which also means we are completely free to fly this turn, hop up in the air, and make him waste another turn. Oh, is that a crit? That's not even a crit! Holy, I forgot how frail Dugtrio is. Is it dead to poison this turn? It's Hyper Beaming again, that's so funny. Watch it miss next turn. That'd be so funny too. Okay. Fuck it, I'm double protecting. Let's see if it works. Damn it. You're dead anyway. Doesn't matter. Beautifully done. Alright, PB is killing one Mon on battle number 3. So, let's see if we can do better than that. Oh god, it's Zapdos right away, huh? Alright, well, Sleep Max needs to solo this guy. I don't know if it Thunder Waves here. I'm gonna curse. It does, okay. Don't full para? Okay. We have some insurance against Drill Peck and Hyper Beam now, but Thunderbolt is still a problem. We need to rest, because he's definitely using an attacking move this turn. We need to go to sleep as soon as possible. That's a crit. Fuck off. Okay, it doesn't matter. We didn't full para, we got the rest. Full para's gone. We're asleep, it's time to rest talk. We're +1 attack as well, so should be in decent position here. Can't get paralyzed as long as we're asleep. Okay, that's fine. Again, we got leftovers. We can always rest the moment we wake up, which will be the turn after this one. If we don't rest here from sleep talk. No more crits, please. Sleep talk into another curse, okay. Not a lot of progress made on the offensive, but in terms of damage, but that's okay. I'm gonna rest here right away upon wake up. Don't crit me. I think I live crit. Yeah, I think I would have barely lived crit there. Alright, we rest again here. Beautiful. We start sleep talking again. We're at +2 attack, by the way, so Body Slam should do a ton of damage. But Rest Talk is currently a lot more focused on giving me curses than giving me anything else. We might stall it out of Thunderbolts. At which point it'll be a lot less of a threat to everybody. Okay, that's another curse. So far it has selected curse every single time it has been sleep talked. And it's a 1 and 3 for each of them. That's 3 to the power of 4, which is 1 in 81 for that to happen. We live Thunderbolt crit here. We're in big trouble if we only curse again twice in a row here, and it gets more than 1 crit while we're asleep. Alright, no crit there. Sleep talking to Body Slam, okay. This is probably a one-shot, considering the amount of curses we add. Beautiful, okay. We probably sweep now. Okay, Jolteon comes in. This is another Mon that we need to deal with using Snorlax. This is King's Rock Jolteon, Thunderbolt, Thunderwave, Shadow Ball, Hidden Power. We need to Sleep Talk again here. It's going for Hidden Power again. Why? I don't know, but it crit. Don't flinch. Okay, we're healing back up. Alright. That is perfectly okay with me. Sleep Talk into Body Slam. This should be a one-shot. We one-shot Zapdos with it, we should one-shot Jolty with it. Nice. That's a PB. Lapras comes in. Goldberry Lapras with Thunderbolts, Surf, Confuse Ray, and Blizzard. Confuse Ray is going to be really annoying. Oh, God, okay. Again, it has Thunderbolt, so we want Snorlax to deal with this. Nice. And a rest? Sure. Why not? I'm running out of Sleep Talk PP, though, so... Okay, we can't get frozen on this turn, which is nice. Still confused. Fuck, okay. I guess that saves a Sleep Talk PP. If we don't rest here, we're gonna wake up next turn. Body Slam. Does this one-shot? Let's see. Oh, this has a lot of HP. I forgot about that. Its base HP is really high. Oh! We barely don't kill! We rolled a nat 1. It survives. Okay. And it gets the Goldberry recovery. We wake up this turn. Blizzard max roll crit might not even kill from this range. It probably would have, actually. Okay. Snap out, body slam. That's battle number 3. All right. That was a 1v3 for Snorlax. And we didn't have much of a choice because all 3 of those guys had electric-type moves. Alright, battle number 4. Oh, Skier, okay. Skier Lancaster with a Machamp. Oh no! Not again! Alright, we know it's cross-chopping this turn. And we know cross-chop crit kills Snorlax from full. Jesus. What I want to do here is land a Toxic, but, you know, I can't rely on that happening. Alright, so this is gonna be Fire Blast. So we're gonna stall a Fire Blast PP there. And then, it's holding a Goldberry, by the way. Then we're gonna go to Data Center, and we're gonna hope to God that we can actually fucking deal with this thing. There's a Fire Blast. Does very little. Oh, but it gets the burn. Fuck you. Okay, we know it's cross-chopping this turn. Do we Surf right away, or do we try and set up Rain? Oh, you know what we can do? Set up Rain, and then switch over to Skarmory, and if the Rain is still up, we can live Fire Blast, probably. Let's Rain Dance. There's the cross chop. Don't crit. Nice. Okay. Rain is up. We Surf here. Should do a lot. Because of the Goldberry, I don't think we two-shot. And this probably kills. Yeah, okay. Alright. Rain is still up. There's the Goldberry. Hit this shit, please. Come on, buddy. Nice. Alright. There's a Thunder Punch. Does that kill? It does not. Alright, now we protect. And we know it's Thunder Punching. So I'm gonna switch to Sleep Max. There's the Thunder Punch. Don't parry. Fuck. Okay, that's gonna make winning this fight much harder. Rain stopped. Alright, now we switch into Captcha. This is probably Cross Chop. Cross Chop miss here would be amazing. Yes! Okay! Let's see if it's dead to poison. It's not, but we can protect. And now it's dead. Okay. Let's see if we can take out whatever's left. There's 2 Mons. One of them is Steelix, which we can't Toxic. Oh, this is actually really bad. Okay. Sandstorm, Iron Tail, Rest, Earthquake. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Oh, what do you think it even does this turn? The fact that it has Rest, and it also has a Miracle Berry. Oh, this is gonna be really hard to kill. I didn't even think about this guy. And I've already lost my Suicune, which would have been my way of killing this. This might be another loss. I think we Steel Wing here. Let's see what he does. Defense boost? And he Iron Tails. That's quite a bit. Nice miss. Oh! Wait, you know what I should be doing, actually? I should be stalling him out. crit. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Paralyzed Snorlax. Close to full. I don't even know what it does here. It probably Iron Tails. Don't full para. Okay, it goes for Sandstorm. Rest is gonna fail. Oh, that sucks! Oh, I should have cursed. Okay, we need to rest this turn. Yes! Okay! No more para. Sandstorm is annoying, but it doesn't last forever. It's rest talking time. Sleep talking to Body Slam. We could get a para here. Okay, no. I would love to get some curses in, because all of his moves are physical. The Sandstorm is doing so much. Crits here would be so terrible. Okay, there's a curse. Please don't crit. Okay. Oh no, I think I might be dead to non-crit now. Please? Wake up! Rest! Okay. Okay, Sand is out. Nice. Alright, now he has to waste a turn spending... to turn up the Sand again. Alright, another curse. We'd love to see that. We need some setup. That's a crit. Oh boy. Alright. Rest? Okay. Crit and we lose the run. Hold! Okay. Okay, alright. Back to normal. Nice, alright. Yeah, we can tank one crit. Anything more than that, and it's immediately over. Nice, okay, we should be safe now. Sleep talking to Body Slam, how much is this doing? Probably is gonna rest here, huh? I'm gonna Body Slam. Oh, he Sandstorms! Oh, but he's faster, so he's probably gonna rest here. Unless it para? Oh, damn it, okay. He's almost certainly resting. In the event he doesn't... Okay, yeah. Miracle Berry, by the way, so he's immediately gonna wake up. Okay, we need to rest. There's the Miracle Berry. This turn. Don't crit. Okay. I think I might have lived crit there, but I wasn't sure. This ain't looking good. I'm gonna need to figure out a better line for that Machamp. Because that's really started fucking up my team. Okay, good, 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 good. We need more of those. Is he out of Earthquake? I think he's out of Earthquake. Okay, we rest. That resets the sleep counter. And sadly, I think I'm out of sleep... Oh, I'm not out of Sleep Talk. Well, these are going to be my last 2 sleep talks, then. Okay. That, I don't think, resets the sleep counter. Because it was at full health. Clicking sleep talk here anyway. Okay, that's gonna reset the sleep counter. That's not really good, but it'll stall out sand turns at least. I don't know, man. Should I just go for body slams? I'm not sure. Fuck, there's a defense drop. I knew that was a possibility. I was actually happy it was going for Earthquake and not Iron Tail this whole time. Because now everything is going to do more. It's not hugely bad because, you know, I still have Curse to raise my defense, but, like... yeah, this is do or die now. Okay, he's immediately resting. I think I wake up here, right? Yeah, alright. Do we 3-shot? I'm not sure. Sandstorm gone, and he's asleep. Okay. This is huge. This is huge. This is huge. I don't think that kills from that range. I'm gonna try. If it doesn't, I'm just gonna curse next turn. Oh, we got it! Let's go! The stall war has been won! And there's still another Mon. It's Aerodactyl. I completely forgot that wasn't even the last Mon. King's Rock Aerodactyl with Hyper Beam, Earthquake, Fire Blast, and Iron Tail. Oh boy. Okay, so this is obviously going to be faster than me. We could get flinch locked here. Fire Blast is not affected by my curses. I think we body slam here. There's the Fire Blast. Please don't burn. Okay, that did like nothing. Snorlax has good Spadef. It's a 2-shot. It's a 2-shot. And we get the para! I think we just won. Even if it Fire Blast crit burns me, I think we kill here. We're out. Oh my god, okay! Oh my god, I was actually able to steer out of that. That is insane. That Machamp is such a demon! That fight would have been so easy if they didn't have a Machamp. Okay. That's why I wanted to use Alakazam, by the way. Okay. Up next. Shuckle. Alright. I don't remember how I dealt with this guy before. I think I just... oh, right. Okay. I think we try and immediately switch to Data Center. And then we set up Rain and go for Surf. Okay. Not good, but... Rain plus Mystic Water, so this will do a ton. Doesn't kill, but does a lot. There's the wrap. Can't switch now. I don't remember if that goes away when you kill Shuckle. And if it varies from gen to gen, if that's true. Did it set up Sand that turn? I didn't see. Electrode. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is a fast guy right here. Thunderbolt, Explosion, Mirror Coat, Rest. At least he doesn't have Thunder, right? I feel like the play here is to Icy Wind. Wait, no, I probably kill with Surf in the Rain, don't I? Is Rain up? Oh, shit. We're gonna go for... I'm faster? How am I faster than Electrode? Oh, wait, it used Mirror Coat. I'm dead. I was like, how am I faster? I was so confused there. Don't blow up? Oh, it's got Rest and a Miracle Berry. Shit. How much does Body Slam with no boosts do? It almost 2 shots. Okay. So if I can bait it into resting again, I probably just win. Okay. Yeah, awesome. So it already used its turn now. I Body Slam. And it's going to be asleep for the next 2 turns, so we just win. Even with min rolls of Body Slam, we got this. And because this is Gen 2, there's no abilities, we don't have to worry about this having static. I actually don't even remember if Electro can get static or if it's just soundproof. Electro down, up next. Doug Trio. Yes, it can get static. It can also get Aftermath, which makes sense. Alright. A refresher on the Grug Trio set. King's Rock with Earthquake, Slash, Hyper Beam, and Sludge Bomb. It is frail, though, so I don't even think we need to go for boosts. We just need to hope it doesn't King's Rock flinch us down. There's 1 Body Slam. Can we get a para? Okay, no para, that's fine. It's gonna have to flinch us a lot of times for us to lose here. Okay, on to the next fight! Ah, sorry about that. Told you I was gonna get interrupted. Alright. Here we go. Let's keep this thing going. Ride this momentum all the way to the end, please. Alright, Jolteon right off the bat. King's Rock Jolteon. I'm gonna try and set up a curse here. Doesn't this go for Hidden Power as well? Yeah, something about Hidden Power AI is really fucking weird. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. But thanks for the 2 free curses. I'm gonna Body Slam now. 'Cause I don't know how long it's gonna use Hidden Power for before it chooses something else. Let's see if +2 Body Slam one-shots Jolty. It does not. Okay, that's good data, I guess. It's still going for Hidden Power. It does not care. Articuno! Already being at +2 is really nice. Pray for no freeze. No freeze, no freeze, no freeze, no freeze. Is that a crit? That's a crit. Okay, no freeze. Crit is fine, freeze is not. Nice, okay. We're in this, baby. Sleep Talk. Into Curse. Alright, we got +3 attack now. Another Blizzard miss. Okay, Sleep Talk into Rest, but we're at full HP, so that didn't reset the counter. This should be a Body Slam one-shot. He misses 3 Blizzards in a row after getting a Blizzard crit. That's called Karma. This should be a one-shot. Never mind. Goldberry. We are just barely missing kills this fight. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay, Hyper Beam. Idiot. I should have, cursed there. I didn't think it was gonna go for Hyper Beam. Why did it go for Hyper Beam? The AI in this game is truly something. Okay, this is the Dream Eater Giraffarig, but I see no reason to rest here, because we are at +3 attack, and this Body Slam either 1 or 2 shots. That's a crit. Even if it crits again with Psychic, we're still fine, by the way. And that's an easy Snorlax sweep to bring us to battle number 7. Alright, come on! I'm realizing now, quick maths, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are a total of 21 Pokemon that can show up at level 50. I don't think I've seen any repeats, so I think by process of elimination, we can determine the 3 that are gonna be left. Never mind, I just looked through them all, and, thank you to whoever that was upstairs who just dropped something for a comedic sound effect with the timing. There are more than 3 that I haven't seen. I haven't seen Skarmory, or Scizor, or Slowking, or the enemy Snorlax. Enemy Skarmory, that is. And I don't think I've seen a Crobat this run either. Maybe I have, I don't know. So honestly, this could be anything. Let's see. Are you that person? What do you mean? Him? Let's see if I'm him. Okay, opening up with Aerodactyl. This is, let's see, Hyper Beam, Earthquake, Fire Blast, Iron Tail. Okay. I feel like the play here is Rain into Surf here with Data Center, right? Show me Hyper Beam? Yes! Okay! Huge! Now it has to recharge. We set up the Rain for free. And now we should one-shot with Surf. And it misses with Iron Tail like an idiot! Why did it go for that instead of Hyper Beam? Okay, Rain is up, and we got Aerodactyl down. None of the Mons in this tier have Thunder. Enemy Skarmory is out. And up versus it right now is the best Mon to take it on. Rain is up. We're faster. We Surf here. This Skarmory has a Gold Berry, Sandstorm, Fly, Steel Wing, and Toxic. It's my moveset except Sandstorm instead of Protect. We Surf here. The only way he has to recover HP is a Gold Berry. Surf is a 2-shot. Surf is gonna do less now because Sand is up. That's okay. Here's what we can do now. Because I don't think this has any way of killing me, I'm gonna Rain Dance here. Does it fly? It doesn't. It goes for the Toxic. No more Sand. We're faster. We Surf. We kill. Alright. Last Mon. Slowking. Okay. It was a Slowking after all. This is Mint Berry. What the hell does Mint Berry do again? Oh, it's Chesto. Okay. So it's Chesto Resto, because it's got Rest, Surf, Psychic, and Amnesia. So we actually do not want... we don't want... what is it? We don't want Data Center out for this guy. But getting an Ice Beam freeze would be really funny, so... I would prefer getting a clean switch. It looks like it's just setting up Amnesias here. I think the clear way that we win this is we switch over to Sleep Max, who does not care about Amnesia because its moves are physical, or its move is physical. No drop, no crit? That's a crit. Okay. Don't drop and we're fine. I'm faster! He truly is the king of slow. You know what that is? That's the near max DV speed on my Snorlax coming into play. Okay. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why did that do so much? And then I remembered Rain is up. Rain is no longer up. Alright. It's rest talking time. This is it, boys. We Body Slam. That's a crit. Okay. Things just got a little more serious. We have to sleep talk again. Rest, please? Okay, cursed. Don't crit. Okay. We should... Oh, wait, I cursed. I think I'm slower now. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, this just got a lot harder. Don't celebrate too early, I guess. Oh, boy. Okay, I think the way we have to win this now is we Toxic, and we hope that the rest AI is stupid. That did so much damage. Good lord. We're in a lot of trouble. I can't believe that happened. Does it rest here? No, okay. Resist Steel Wing. So annoying. It probably rests, yeah. We needed it to not rest there and probably get a fly crit. Because this has some serious bulk. Its special attack is so high! Toxic it one more time for me? Oh my god, I missed. We might actually lose to the last Mon of the last trainer, boys. That did nothing! Oh, because it has amnesia. Oh no, we lost. We fucking lost to the last Mon of the last trainer. Oh my god. I can't fucking believe it, man. Unbelievable. I lost what would have been a winning run because Slowking got a Psychic crit. This guy's name is Super Nerd Smart. Rat Mist there is awesome, by the way. Why didn't it go for sand? Wait, that's really annoying, because now I could go for sand this turn and immediately overwrite my rain. Let's see. Okay, it didn't. Why isn't it going for sand? It'll probably go for sand this turn. So I don't think we one-shot. Do we? I don't remember. Remind me. Remind me! Okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay. We need to get rid of that. Nice Rat Miss. And we kill Sir. And of course it was a Pokemon that could take advantage of the rain, too. That just so happened to come out. Oh my god. Don't crit. That's a crit. This has a gold berry, by the way. Oh, I'm faster! Wait, that changes everything! I'm faster? Skarmory's faster than Machamp? That makes this way easier to deal with. Hold on! Here I was thinking I was gonna lose my run to this guy on the spot. Well, I have way less to worry about than I thought. Okay, well this is still gonna be a problem. That probably kills, okay. Yeah, alright. Snorlax, Zapdos, 1v1. Probably gonna be T-Wave right here, so I'm gonna curse. Yep. Now we go for rest because it has to attack. I was gonna say we have a few chances here to not full para. I'm knocking on wood as I say this. We've had really good full para luck so far this run. And now it's time to sleep talk. Into another curse, okay. Curses aren't as helpful as they would be, because these are special attacks, so it's not reducing my opponent's damage output at all. It's just increasing my damage potential. Okay. Right back to sleep. If that keeps happening, we might stall it out of Thunderbolt PP. Then it has to Drill Peck or Hyper Beam. Okay, another curse. Both of which, by the way, are have their damage reduced by the curse defense increases unless it crits. Speaking of crit, I knew I would speak that into existence, you son of a bitch! Please body slam. Oh my god. If Thunderbolt crits, we lose. I'm gonna Hail Mary body slam and hope it kills. For the content? This is a lot bulkier than I thought it would be. Oh, we got it! Okay! I was gonna say, with that many curses, come on! This has been calculus so far, by the way. I could have been throwing damage rolls in, but I haven't, so... Because almost everything has either been, I know this one shots, or I know this two shots, so... The fact that Skarmory is faster than that Machamp changes so much about my strategy. Okay, Kingdra is out. Do we want to Toxic Stall this? Probably not, huh? We probably just want to... I'll get a Curse. We'll open... Curse will be our opener here. How much is Surf doing here? It is Stab. Not much! And that's only going to be more preferred now that I have a Curse up. Okay, yeah, he's just surfing. He is just cruising, baby. I'm setting up one more. Okay, he surfs again. Now we just need him to surf one more time. Nice, okay. We rest here. Go back to full. We're at +3 attack, +3 defense. By the way, I might have been able to win against that Slowking if Sleep Talk didn't pick Curse there. Because that made me slower than Slowking. Fucking tragic, man. I feel a lot better about my chances to get back there now, though. Now that I know that I'm faster than that Demon Machamp with Skarmory. That seriously, like, changes everything. Genuinely. That's a crit. That's not a crit. Okay. That just must have been a max roll. Sleep Talk into rest. We're back to full, baby. And the sleep counter gets reset. Okay, we're cursing again. Should still be asleep this turn. Don't crit me. Sleep talk into another curse. Sure, man. We wake up, we body slam. Alright. Who's coming in now? Houndoom, okay. No way this one-shots me with Flamethrower, right? I might one-shot this through burn. I think I've used Cursed 5 times. Alright, this has to be a one-shot. Don't have a bunch of electric moves? Starmie. This might have an electric move. This has Thunder Wave and Thunderbolt. Okay. What do I do here? The Body Slam definitely one-shot, so I feel like I have to go for that. No full para? Yes! Okay! This should be a one-shot. And if not, Data Center could have picked up the kill. But, like, how could that not have been a one-shot, you know? If we one-shot the Houndoom, we're gonna one-shot that Starmie. Alright. Good stuff, Snorlax. Bro is sleep maxing. Alright, he opens with Girafarig. We're gonna want to switch, because that has Dream Eater. We will switch over to Captcha. Resist Psychic and Crunch. Yo! I didn't think it was gonna go for that. I thought for sure it was going for Psychic. We get a free switch? Huge! We Toxic here. There's the Crunch. This is Scope Lens, by the way, so high crit chance. We miss the Toxic. Which is also something we did against the Slowking, by the way. He brought out all the stops for terrible RNG. Alright, we stall this guy out now. It being faster is a little annoying. Especially if it gets a drop. Oh my god! That's not even a crit. I think it's dead to poison this turn. Oh, fuck, it's not. Okay. Double Protect? One time? Let's go! Hell yeah. Oh, it's you again! Hit him! He surfs. Look at that. That's a crit. That's a crit. He immediately crits! What the fuck? This isn't Scope Lens, by the way. This is Mint Berry. Okay, we're slower now. I misclicked! Fuck! That might cost me the fight. Okay, please kill with Body Slam, come on. That's right, you son of a bitch! Stay down! Oh my god. Well, that's certainly not ideal. Rest or Body Slam? What do you think? This has Roar. I think it's better to Body Slam. Don't freeze? Okay! Even if this doesn't kill, this is huge damage. Goldberry, by the way, on this Articuno. Okay, didn't kill. We get Leftovers Recovery. We live another one, if it doesn't crit. There's the Goldberry. It hits. Oh, we're living! Oh, but it freezes! Oh, no! Punished so hard for not resting. Okay. I think we can still win with Data Center. This Articuno can't take advantage of Rain, and also it has no way of recovering, and Roar can't work anymore because I'm the only Mon. So we Surf here, because Ice does not resist water. And unless it Blizzard froze me... Oh, I'm probably slower now. It might still Blizzard freeze me. Goes for Hyper Beam like an idiot. We win. Even if that Surf didn't kill, he was recharging next turn. Alright. We keep going. Alright, last time I think I did let her win. Let's not do that this time. Jolty. Alright, this idiot only hidden powers. We've seen the AI before. So just don't get King's Rock flinched. I'm gonna set up 4 curses. That's 3. That's 4. Alright. I think that's enough to sweep. And I don't want to test the AI any further. I don't know if it's gonna, you know, switch to using something other than Hidden Power after 4. And I wanted to give a little bit of buffer in case it got a King's Rock flinch. There's the one-shot. We're at +4 attack, +4 defense, -4 speed. In comes Machamp. Do we risk the crit? Because we live this cross-chop if it doesn't crit. I'm going for it. I don't care. Nice! Alright. We ball, baby. This should be a one-shot. It's +4 attack. Nice. Alright. And Crobat comes in. This dickhead is gonna use, Confuse Ray, isn't it? Let's see. Yep, alright. Don't hit yourself, please. Nice! That's a sweep. I would love it if every trainer from now on opened with Jolteon. Dykstra's back. Got a Zapdos, okay. Dealt with this thing before. Sleep Max is the man for the job. We curse on turn 1. Nice. And we rest on turn 2. Nice. No more para. Rest talking time. That's a crit. Oh boy. I would love to get rest here. Okay, body slam. This has Miracle Berry if it paras. We live another crit. I would appreciate if it didn't, though. Nice. We don't live another crit, so... yeah, please be on cooldown. Okay, we got rest. We got rest. We're safe, we're safe, we're safe. Resets the sleep counter. Don't crit me. Another body slam. I don't think this kills. Yeah, just barely not. Hyper Beam? Idiot! I wish I was waking up this turn. Oh, nice! Another curse? And we wake up this turn and we can kill with body slam. Oh, that's huge! Okay. And now we're at +2. Just in time for Aerodactyl to come in. How much do you think +2 body slam does here? What is it even going for? Do you think it goes for Fire Blast here? I wonder. It goes for Earthquake, okay. That has to be a crit. Yeah, okay, holy shit. There's no way it was doing that much through +2 defense. Para? Damn, okay. Don't crit me again. Goes for Fire Blast. Don't crit. Nice. That was a crit! Oh my god! Can you calm down, buddy? This has a King's Rock, by the way. That could have been crit flinch. That could have been crinch. Alright, back to the sleep talking. Don't drop. Fuck. It's okay, it's defense. We're still at +1 defense, courtesy of the curses. Another body slam kills. Para? Damn, okay. This has no way of recovering health, by the way. It hyper beamed like an idiot. I either kill it this turn or I wake up and kill it next turn. I kill it this turn, okay. We wake up next turn. Shuckle comes in. We know the Shuckle counter. So we know it's not using Toxic here because I'm asleep. We go to Data Center, we set up Rain, and we kill it with Surf. There's the Sandstorm. Figured it was probably going to be that or Wrap. Figured it would I think it could literally only be that or Wrap. Alright, we set up the Rain. There's the Toxic. We Surf. This should be checkmate, because it can't rest here. On this turn. There's the Wrap. He went for that instead of Sandstorm, which is perfect, because now we kill with Surf. We would have had checkmate even if it went for rest, by the way, because it didn't have a way of waking up early or attacking during sleep. So we would have been able to, Rain, Surf, Surf, and kill. Alright. Nice. Battle? Problem? I hope he says that if I lose. Articuno, okay. This thing froze me last time. I would appreciate if that didn't happen again. Do we rest right away here? I feel like we rest right away here, yeah. Oh, we could miss with Blizzard, okay. That's fine. We just need to wait for it to not miss with Blizzard, okay, that's 2. Misses with Hyper Beam! Bro! He is throwing! He missed twice with Blizzard and then rage-clicked Hyper Beam because he wanted to not miss and still missed with Hyper Beam. Oh, that's so funny. He's looking like Spyware at last stream's bug catching contest. Oh, we picked Rest from Sleep Talk. God damn it. Oh, thanks for helping me reduce my speed. I'm planning on doing that with Curse anyway. Okay, back to Rest. Back to full, baby. Oh, this fight's been such a meme so far. Why is it going for Icy Wind instead of Blizzard? Did the AI literally get pissed off that it missed 2 Blizzards, so now it's not clicking it anymore? Okay, it's going back to Blizzard, and it actually hit this time. But we're asleep, so it doesn't matter. Sleep Talk into Rest. We are continuing the sleep chain. Is that its last Blizzard PP? I think that's its last Blizzard PP, or its second to last. Okay, Body Slam. This probably doesn't kill. Okay. Oh, we get the para! Sick! I think I'm still slower because the Icy Wind's in the Curse. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I'm still asleep. Because of the Gold Berry, we don't kill with another one. Unless it crits. One time? Okay. Okay, that I'm pretty sure is its last Blizzard PP. Which is to say, I think it's actually optimal to rest here. Oh, we're faster now! I didn't think I would be faster. Huh, okay. Hyper Beam like a moron? Like a doofus? Don't rest. Please. Thank you! Perfect. Alright. Fuck off. Alright, well, our counter to this is currently in, so... Here we go. There's the Amnesia. Body Slam his ass, or Curse. Whatever, man. That's really annoying. We can probably deal with it. Just please don't get hacked. Oh my god. I'm wasting my rest PP, or my sleep talk PP. I only have one left. I actually have to just wait out the next PP. So this sucks. It's another rest. I was so useless. We genuinely just have to wait to wake up now. Fortunately, it's wasting turns with Amnesia. Do it again? Okay. Okay, Body Slam. Fortunately, because the curses were slower. Wake up, Body Slam, Para? Para, please, please, please? Is that a crit? That's a crit! Oh, and it came so close to killing. God damn it. And it's got a Mint Berry, so it's waking up from rest this turn, too. I'm cursing here. Yeah, okay. There's the rest. He's gonna use a Mint Berry and wake up. This is a free curse, though, and we get Leftovers Recovery. I think this is the right play. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, okay. Well, that was a little bit of unfortunate timing. It's okay, though. We're back. Okay. We Body Slam again here. I think we live crit. I would have rather not found out. Fuck off. God damn it. Okay, we kill the Slowking, though. Demon down, demon down. Steelix. And we still have Data Center alive, so this should be a lot easier than last time. It's probably faster in kills, huh? I'm gonna rest in case it doesn't kill here somehow. Oh, we have curses up. We might live. Oh! Get fucked! Okay, we switched to Data Center now. It sets up sand. That means it's not using it this turn. We bring in the rain. And we surf him down. He's got a Miracle Berry, by the way, so nothing to worry about here. And that is a one-shot in the rain. Mystic Water boosted, by the way. And we're back to battle number 7. PBing, by definition, would mean a win. If we PB, we win. If we win, we PB. Can we do it? It's Teacher Kawakami, Persona 5 reference, with her own Snorlax. Leftovers with Hyper Beam, Earthquake, Surf, and Psych Up. I think we're actually free to curse against this guy. Well, actually, no. No. Better idea. Toxic Stall. Earthquake? Show me Earthquake? Show me Earthquake? Yes! Okay. That's fine. Just don't miss too many times. Thank you. Alright. I need you guys to clutch up. This is the final battle. Alright, we Toxic Stall him now. Protect. Okay, we're currently baiting Surf. Let's switch over to Data Center. We also don't want a curse set up there because he can psych up and copy the stat changes, so that would be really bad. Alright, we're gonna bait a move that isn't Surf here. Earthquake would be amazing. Hyper Beam would still be fine. Both are actually pretty good considering the toxic situation. Why did it go for Surf? Why? Why did it go for Surf? Why did it go for Surf on a Suicune? I do not understand this AI, man. Whatever, we're faster, we kill this if it doesn't die to poison. And Snorlax is still fully healthy in the back. There's the Surf. Okay. 2 Mons left. Jolty. I unfortunately am not getting a clean switch here. That sucks. I don't want to sack Data Center. We're just gonna risk the paras and the crits. Oh wait, this. Oh, it went for Hidden Power. Wait, shouldn't this be just spamming? Shouldn't this just be spamming Hidden Power? Yeah. Okay. Why did it go for Thunder Wave on? Dude, the AI on this guy is so weird. See, the dilemma here is I kind of want to actually rest at some point here to get rid of the para. But I also really want to set up curses. So I'm going to set up one more, and then we're going to try for rests. Okay, there's the full... That's the first full para I've gotten throughout, I think, all of my attempts in the Battle Tower. of course it's happening during the final fight. Alright, no more paralysis. We're asleep. We got all of our sleep talk PP. Let's do this thing. Sleep talk. Into body slam, that's a one-shot. One mon left! It's Skarmory. I'm glad I didn't sack Data Center, because I think I'm gonna need him. Sandstorm goes up. The Skarmory is Goldberry with Sandstorm, Fly, Steel Wing, and Toxic. With Curse. That's actually pretty good. Leftovers is gonna help counteract the Sandstorm damage. I'm pretty sure we wake up here. I'm gonna Body Slam. Goes for the Steel Wing. No defense trays? Nice. Body Slam. Para would be awesome here. Oh, it crits? Goldberry recovery? And that's the game! Yes! And we get 5 HP ups for our troubles. I have now aced the battle tower. Let's go! Alright. I think at this point, I've gotten a kill on every single Pokemon in the level 50 tier as well. I don't think there was a single Mon that I encountered and wasn't able to kill. Yeah, okay. We've gotten a kill on everything. Scizor only showed up once, and its AI decided it was more interested in raising its speed than actually being a threat for most of the time it was out. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Okay. Well, that means the shackles are now removed from worrying about keeping my team at level 50. Because my job at level 50 is done. There is a possibility I might still want to try the level 10 battle tower. Especially because I feel a little bad. Even though I justified the use of Ace with stat experience, I still feel a little bad about skipping the whole grinding process. So I might still go ahead and try out the level 10 battle tower with a team that I have in mind that I think could go kind of crazy there. I am gonna ace it with stat experience as well. But, you know, we'll keep trying. Basically my idea involves a Dragon Rage spammer, which is going to be really, really good at level 10. It doesn't one-shot most of the field. It one-shots a few things. It two-shots everything that it doesn't one-shot, though. Even Blissey. Even Blissey it two-shots. Because max HP DB, max HP stat experience Blissey at level 10 still only has 80 HP. So... yeah, that's it. I gotta say, I'm also very happy. Let me make sure before I spread misinformation over the internet. Level 50 Battle Tower is kind of light on the hacks items. There's a few, there's like a couple Pokemon with Scope Lens, there's a few with King's Rock, but that's about it. At level 10, there's a lot more hacks items. There's a, let me see here, yeah, you got Quick Claw Blissey, Scope Lens Corsola, which, by the way, is slower than what I would be using for Dragon Rage spam and dies in one hit to it. Bright Powder Porygon 2. You got King's Rock Girafarig, Focus Band Wobbuffet with Destiny Bond. That one is really funny. Focus Band Misdreavus with a budget Perish Trap set. It's got Perish Song and Mean Look. Which doesn't even work, because if you switch out, well, I guess technically it would work if you wait until Perish count falls to 1 and then switch, because the opponent wouldn't be able to switch that turn. but, like, it's still very much a budget Perish Trap set. I don't know if Wolfie would be proud of that. King's Rock Executor, maybe he'd be proud of that. Quick Claw Mr. Mime, King's Rock Tauros. The hacks items go kind of crazy at level 10. Oh, baby! That feels good. That feels real good to have a Battle Tower victory under my belt. There's a PC right there as well. Oh. I thought I'd be able to look at this and see, like, oh, you got a 7-win streak this many times, or something. What the hell are these supposed to be? Are those chalkboards? Yeah. I guess you gotta use Shuckle, baby. Alright. That is awesome. So, that is one of my primary goals for this backlog entry, is get a 7-win streak at the Battle Tower. And now we've done it. With a little bit of help from Ace, but we did it. I think it's usually kind of standard for people to use Ace to at least skip the stat experience process. I still did all the rest of the team building manually. Catching the Pokemon. I did use rare candies from Ace to level the Suicune up to level 50, but listen, that part I think was pretty minor. But in terms of the movesets and the DVs, those had nothing to do with Ace. Well, aside from the part where I got infinite money, from selling nuggets. Oh, baby. Well, how about that, huh? I'm very happy with that. I'd say overall, my luck during most of those attempts was pretty good. I definitely got fucked over the first time I fought that Slowking. But overall, my luck was pretty good during a lot of those fights. I dodged so many blizzards. And, like, there were so many times I could have gotten full parried, and it didn't. I got full parried once throughout all of those attempts. Which is pretty amazing for something that I'm pretty sure is a 1 in 4 in Gen 2. Let me see here. And yeah, para quarters your speed in gens prior to Gen 7. I didn't know it was quartered speed for that long. Jesus. Yeah, okay. And yeah, it's 1 in 4 to be full parried. So we hit the 3 and 4 pretty frequently. I would say definitely more than 75% of the time. I'd say that makes up for the amount of hypnosises I missed last stream during the bug catching contest attempts, which we're done with now, by the way, because we won 2 of them. Paralysis also decreases the chance of escape. Agility would in Gen 1, you could get rid of your speed drop from paralysis by using agility. And the speed drop stays after being cured mid-battle. That's crazy. And yeah, badge boost fucks it up too. So yeah, it's 1 in 4 in Gen 2. But Para did get nerfed in Champions to be 1 in 8 instead. They nerfed a lot of status conditions in Pokemon Champions. I don't know how to feel about some of the nerfs. Because they already nerfed Sleep quite a bit. And they already nerfed Paralysis quite a bit. And they nerfed both of those even more. They did nerf Freeze, which I think is actually quite welcome. That one I agree with. The other two, I think, might have been a little much. But anyway, yeah, that's crazy, crazy awesome. At this point, like, we don't have a whole lot of goals left. Well, I say that. We still have most of our goals left. That, I think, was one of the ones I was most concerned about. And especially now that we have Ace, which can fast-track grinding. We're looking at an angle where I think we're done with this backlog entry by the end of next weekend. So, pretty awesome, huh? I'm gonna have to prepare this thing between now and the start of next weekend so that we can do trades. I'm suffering from success. I'm doing so well here that, I'm gonna have to rush to prepare for the next streams. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, apparently ground-type Pokemon can't be parried by the pre-battle effects of the Battle Arcade. That's funny. Okay. So, we won the Battle Tower. We got a 7-win streak. There are 3 goals left that I have. Number 1, of course, complete the Pokedex. Number 2, we have a super boss to beat. That's going to be the finale. I'm also going to do an Elite Four and Champion rematch with my full team of 6. In fact, I should probably do that now? Nah. We'll wait. We'll open up the next stream with Elite Four Champion rematch with the full team of 6. And that'll help us get a little bit of EXP. Reduce the amount of rare candies we have to use. So much time saved. Because, you know, we did a 5-mon Elite Four the first time around because one of my team members is locked to post-game. Gen 2 moment. So we're gonna rectify that. Then we're gonna go ahead and beat the final gym leader. And then we'll have access to Route 28 and Mount Silver. And we have a super boss that we can beat there. And then the other goal is I want to obtain every single key item in all of Gen 2. So let me see. I think you get pretty much all of the key items in Gen 2 just naturally. There aren't really any that you kind of have to, like, go out of your way to get, you know? Let's go through all of them. Basement key. That was during the Team Rocket story. We already have that. The bicycle, you can see it on screen. We have card key. We should have because we did Goldenrod Tunnel. It's part of the Rocket story. Coin case, you can see that on screen. Good Rod, you can see that on screen. Item finder, we actually used a lot more than I thought we would to find hidden items. And once we get back to Mount Silver, once we get to Mount Silver, we might get back to using it. Lost item, that is part of the Copycat quest. And we, I think, give it back to Copycat in exchange for the pass. Machine part, that's for the power plant. We already did that quest. Mystery egg, that's what hatched into Togepi. We got the old rod. We have that right there. The pass, you saw that down here. That's allows us to use the magnet train. We got that. Rainbow wing, that is our ticket to getting Ho-Oh. We can't get that until we get all the legendary beasts. We got 2 left to get. They're the roamers. God help me. That's probably going to be the hardest thing standing in our way between us and Backlog game number 10 completion, is getting those goddamn roamers. Because I'm not really going to be fast-tracking anything through Ace in that process, other than rare candies to just bring Haunter up to level 40 more quickly. So, yeah, we're going to be catching the roamers the old-fashioned way. Repel trick, hope for the best. We'll see how long that takes. Red Scale, we get that after the Red Gyarados, and we get that in exchange, we exchange that for the experience share, which we have. Do I have it in my bag, by the way? Let me see. I think I do. I do, yeah, okay, there you go. Secret Potion, that's what we gave to Jasmine so that she could heal Amphi. Wonderful. Silver Wing, we have that in our bag right now, as you can see. Squirt Bottle, we get that to deal with the Sudowoodo. It's right there. SS Ticket. SS Aqua, that's the name of the ship that brought us to Vermilion. It's right there. Post-game item. Super Rod, right there. And then we have some Crystal exclusive items. There's the blue card, not to be confused with the one in Boy Scouts. We got the Clear Bell. That's what we use to actually summon the Suicune. Egg Ticket, that is exclusive to, that's exclusive to the mobile system GB, which is only in Japan. If it was actually a localized event, I might have actually tried to use Ace to obtain it. I don't think it's worth doing it if it's region locked. There's probably going to be problems with that. And then the GS Ball, which is also an event item, but is included in this version of the game because it's Virtual Console. We use that to get Celebi. So, at this point, we are missing one key item, and one key item only. We also don't have the GS Ball anymore because we put it in the shrine in the Ilex Forest. The only key item we don't yet have that we can get safely is the Rainbow Wing, and we get that once we get the roamers. So, yeah. That goal is looking pretty clean, too. So, the plan is, first of all, I'm going to be streaming later today. It's going to be Geometry Dash. We're going to be playing levels from the Featured tab. I'm going to be live again with more Pokemon Crystal this Friday night. The plan is we're going to open up by doing a proper 6-mon Elite Four plus Champ, because we're actually at the level of Lance's Ace, his level 50 Dragonite, assuming they don't have rematch teams. I don't think rematch teams existed until Fire Red and Leaf Green, though, for the Elite Four. So we're going to beat him, and then once we're done with that, we can consider ourselves to be in post game, and we're going to go ahead, break the shackles off of our level 50 cap that we've been at for so long. I'm probably going to use Ace to max out the stat experience of all of my other team members. And then we're going to go ahead, raise our levels up to what we want them to be to fight Blue in Viridian City. Then we'll have all 16 gym badges. We can then go to Route 28 and Mount Silver, catch a whole bunch of Pokemon there. And then it'll be time to do the tradings and the evolutionings, and go over and get the roamers and Ho-Oh, and we'll pretty much be done with the dex completion from there. And then it'll be Super Boss time for the finale. I think there's a pretty good chance that we can get all of that done in a single weekend. By the end of next weekend, I think we may very well have ourselves a completed backlog entry number 10. Would be pretty hype. Well, that's all I have for you for now. I'm gonna go get ready to watch the Classic Tetris World Championships. And, well, to tell you the truth, I'm gonna take a nap. Then we're gonna watch the Classic Tetris World Championships. Let's check out the Smacro. We should be past 75% on this now, over 37,500. We are at 37,675. Very good, very good. And we will continue progressing that. Power on count 199. We're gonna hit 200 power ons lifetime for this game. Starting the next time I open this after closing it, because usually I just do this, which I don't think increments that counter at all. Yeah. So. Alright, there you go. Well, that will be it for me. I will see you later today for Geometry Dash. Once again, my Sunday streams are going to have to be earlier than they've been before because of my new job. And then I will see you Friday night for more Pokemon Crystal. We're nearing the end, boys. It's looking good. Alright. Well, I will see you all. Perhaps you may also join me in watching Classic Tetris World Championships. I believe it's twitch.tv/Classic Tetris, if you want to watch it. It's going to be pretty exciting. We'll see if Alex T can get the 3P. Alright, well, that's going to be it for me. Keep looking forward, and I will see you next time, very soon. Bye-bye.